racing hard where the shadows lie. Grip the handle, feel the engines roar. Freedom ain't a dream, it's the open door. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold. Night's a beast, it devours the weak. Steel and fire, the language I speak. Dust in my lungs, wind in my face. Speed's my tempo, this road's my grace. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold. Ain't no cage that can hold me down. No leash, no chains, no goddamn crown. I'm a rebel, yeah, my spirit's raw. The world can't touch what the wild man saw. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold.
The time has come after a long, grueling full week of action with qualifying races, last chance qualifier, the exciting duels last night. It all comes down to this Saturday evening. The NASRA 360 Racing Network in broadcast conjunction with CRN, the Community Radio Network, and Redneck Announcer Radio welcome you to the climax for the second annual NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by That Towing Company. Welcome to the virtual World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway. In about 4 hours' time, we will find out who will be the king of this awesome place nicknamed as the World Center of Racing. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, and we hope you are ready for an exciting Saturday night of racing coverage. I am Wesley Outland, joined alongside with Baby David is our buddy, the redneck announcer, Jacob Reeves. And before we go into race mode, Jacob, I think that's the coolest I've ever seen you, dude.
Man, I'm telling you, I mean, happy moment right here to have little man right here beside him. But he was actually waving before we actually went in here. I was like, "Come on, Dean, hurry the hell up. Let's get him on here." But anyway, man, I'm tickled to death to have him on here. I think this is the second time he's been live on the air. I think the first time was like when he was like a week or two old, and he turned 6 months old Wednesday. So he's zoned out. He's loving this, and so am I.
Left the Christmas tree lights on for my buddy David, just for him. So I know he likes the lights and the sprinklers and all the cool things with the flashing lights glowing. And obviously, I haven't had time for us to take our Christmas tree down yet, right? We've been so damn busy with work broadcasts and real obligations. So that's the reason why literally the Christmas tree's still up. And I think I'm more festive now that the holidays are over. Hey, speaking of iRacing Christmas, Jacob, this race is finally here. We're moments away from getting the field gridded. Over 160 entries or more in this past week have now dwindled down to 43 drivers ready to battle. What are we going to see tonight in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, my friend?
Speed and chaos. Usually, I mean, that's how it ends up working out when we go to Daytona. 3 wide, maybe the occasional 4 wide that usually kicks off. And there's that little thing, 2 words called the big one, or 3 words if you throw the in there. But the big one's always lurking around the corner. We've seen it time and time again throughout the week. And it's going to be a very, very interesting 500 milers. We've seen them before here in NASRA, and they've always ended up being very, very wild on the end of them. And I got a feeling that this one's not even – this one's going to be right there smack dab in the middle of just how the rest of them has been. It's going to be a good one.
We have had 500 in the preliminaries. It's been 50 miles, 20 laps. And last night we ran 150 miles, 60 laps, the longest distance of the entire week. Jacob, before we get ready to go to the starting lineup, as they're telling me in my ear the grid is almost ready to go. What are we going to see here? What's the key to survive this race? Obviously, 500 miles is a lot different than 50 miles, 20 laps indeed.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of got their game plans already in line. I'm sure all the drivers have been talking to their teammates, talking to, this and that, and try to get this and try to get that. So everybody's kind of got their own little game plan that they've got lined up for tonight. Some may just go ahead right here at the start and just go ahead, drop to the bottom of the racetrack, drop below the WL line, and just ease on into the back and just ride around all the way through the end of this damn thing. They may end up trying that. Some of them might try a different strategy and try to get all the way to the front. So many different strategies. I couldn't actually pick out exactly what we're going to see because, honestly, it's like they say, once they drop the green flag, you don't know what the hell's going to happen.
The field is on the course. I'm being told. Let's give the starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to introduce the field for the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Dual winners, Max Denda, Trevor Asranoff making up the front row. Row 2 will find Stephen Miles and Wyatt Gray. Row 3 on the grid, we'll find Dylan Ault, followed by Dylan Jones. It's Dylan, row 3. Row 4 on the grid, Asher Little in the Sundrop Machine, and Hunter Hastings to the outside of the 44. Your top 10, Jacob, will find Cody Nagels in the number 6 and Tristan Bruce in the 23 Tilly's entry from Denver, North Carolina.
And then right behind them, Tiny Horse, Ryan Johnson and Peyton Johnson. Oh, good old Johnson. Row number 6, right behind them. That towing company with Chris Blanchard and Tyler Goodwin. 4 drivers right there in the NASRA stable. Nick Sipple and Dustin Shepard making it up 15th and 16th in row number 8. You flip-flop back to row 9. You got Kenny Real. Watch out for this 11. Saves it a lot. We've seen a lot of mishaps out of him. And George Jewell in 18th. Round out the top 20, it's Aaron Smith and Junior Miller.
Moving on to row number 11, you're going to see Buzzy Mongold from Concord for NASRA. And from Czechoslovakia, it is Peter Smetana. Joshua McCullough from Georgia. And the 3 of Matthew Patton makes up row number 12. Row 13 on the grid, Aiden Howard of the P25 and Jackson Bice in the number 33. Row number 14, Evan Carlbon in the Barks Root Beer entry, and Brandon Blackfoot, the only NASRA driver to win a qualifying race this week. It's John Ward and Michael Sturgill, your top 30.
And right behind him, Kenneth McCullough Jr. in the 03. And Daniel Eberhardt III. Watch out for these two guys right here. They will be strong horses tonight. Martin Vondell in the 59, and Malik Gray, another one to watch out for. He's going to be strong here tonight as well. Cameron Craighead, Larry McDonald. He bought the farm, and he took it all the way to the NASRA 500. That's back there at 36. Two drivers we really need to watch out for. Garrett Maines, Kyler Wynn. Kyler Wynn got a penalty here at the start. Got the server pass through. And Ethan Eckert and Daniel Falkenham back here in row number 20.
I want to mention that real quickly. The defending winner of last year, that is the Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada driver, Kyler Wynn. He was busted with 2 penalties last night at the conclusion of the duels. One is an EOL. The other one will be a pass-through penalty, meaning that he will start the race. He has to start in the back from the EOL penalty, and the defending winner of last year has to come down to pit lane. He does, sound please, has to come down to pit road to take on a pass-through penalty. The pass-through penalty obviously will be enforced when the green flag flies. He has only, I got it now. He has only 3 laps, Jacob Reeves, to acknowledge that pass-through penalty. If not, he will be disqualified from the race.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be big right there for the defending champion here of the NASRA 500. That will be big for him. But, Wesley, we've seen how these races end up being time and time again. You see the stages right there. The only problem out of that is this SG right beside of them. It means that they will stay green all the way through it. 6 sets of tires, 100% fuel capacity. Look for them to go about 35 to 40 laps, give or take on their fuel. But Kyler Wynn's going to have to hope like hell somebody wrecks right off the bat, because he could end up going 1 lap down, and then he may get himself in a big old problem. But it's 500 miles. I think he'll be all right.
By the way, Jacob, how interesting is this? Because in years past of the big races in Daytona or whatnot, they do start and they throw a caution at the end of the stage. Not tonight. We're going to literally hope that we can stay under green flag conditions in stage number 1. Obviously, stage 2, and then the finish to the checkered flag. Weather conditions, daytime. Can't ask for any better. In the sim, virtual, partly cloudy skies, virtual sim temp, 77. Track temp at 79. Northeast wind at 4 miles an hour. And partly cloudy conditions, as I aforementioned. The field is lined up behind the pace car. With Jacob Reeves, I'm Wesley Outland. Bigglestein Hopton is the man giving you the sights and sounds of NASRA 500 King of Daytona. And with that being said, thank you to Chris Blanchard, Blanchard's Towing Company and Repair, and That's Towing Company for now sponsoring. Sit back, relax, hold on tight. It's a long way to go. The second running of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona is underway at virtual Daytona International Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, you have a virtual race. Astronauts on the high side. Sets his sights up top with Gray in tow. Jones will follow. Down below, McDinda, the Morrison, Colorado driver in the Dude Wipe Century. Won the race in the duel yesterday. Very crazy finish, Jacob. Back straightaway, they come to speed.
And still double wide up at the front. Nobody really trying to take it 3 wide except for maybe about the 12th, maybe 13th. Hell, make it 15th row. Double file for the most part. Astronaut on the bottom. Dinda up top trying to get some help off turn 4.
Here they come through the tri-oval. It's the 3,500-foot tri-oval down the start finish. 1 lap down, 199 to go. Lap 50 to stage number 1. It's now Gray, Wyatt Gray, who at one time this week going in turn 1 was way up in the air. Higher with one of the most vicious crashes we've seen in the NASRA Next Gen Cup car. Right now leads him on the back straightaway as Dinda gets pushed out of line below the double yellow line in 48.
Yeah, Dinda's going to really roll all the way back. Maybe this is by design, either that or he just got hung out to dry. You mentioned Wyatt Gray. Wyatt Gray way up in the air in that one race that he was in. He was higher than Cheech and Chong. Rolling off of turn number 4. Gray leads him. Jones, Hastings, Bruce, and Astronaut.
Wyatt Gray holding off now the likes of Hunter Hastings, Dylan Jones, Asranoff. That banking in turns 1 and 2, similar to 3 and 4. It is 31 degrees. So now work off of that 31 degrees of banking and hit the back straightaway. That's 18 degrees. It is known as the Daytona Super Stretch. And now Asranoff trying to put the lead on Hastings in 2.
Yeah, and he's actually going to get a little bit of help. Nick Sipple going to drive right up on his back bumper, try to give him the shove. Asranoff up top, Hastings down on the bottom side. He's got Peyton Johnson right behind him, White, Gray, Dustin Shepard, all of them there to help. Asranoff, a little bit better shove from Nick Sipple. Sipple's going to shove him clear. He may shove himself clear. Not able to do it. Hastings comes in, and now Asranoff puts the block on it.
Asranoff, as you look up top side from our aerial coverage down on the inside, he's got Hastings right there with him. Up top, Nick Sipple. And that 75 machine. Want to climb for him. Keep an eye on Johnson and Goodwin. All these guys rock, roll, and rumble to the super stretch down the back straightaway.
We're not going to pull a little bit. Keselowski, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top. Gets up there with Sipple. Now here comes Hastings. Down on the bottom side. Hastings, however you want to look at it. He's trying to hash it out up here at the front. But Sipple gets Asranoff the shove. Now they're both going to get clear. You flip-flop back. Goodwin trying to make something happen up on the outside as well.
Top 5, Asranoff, Sipple, Hastings, followed by Goodwin. Shepard now cracking the top 5 as they work into turn number 2.
We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Long way to go in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Right now, Nick Sipple up 14 spots. Wants to battle Trevor Asranoff for the lead. They're stride for stride as they rumble through the stripe. Cross the line. 5 in right now. 195 to go. Still a long way to go in this one as the battle continues for the front spot. Cat Mouse in 1 and 2, Jacob.
Wesley, this is exactly what I expected right here at the start of a 500-mile race. Taking it easy. Don't see a whole lot of 3 wide people trying to shut people out. You're not seeing a whole lot of that right now. Nick Sipple leads. Asranoff in the 2nd spot. You got Dustin Shepard up in 3rd. Dylan Ault and Tyler Goodwin making up the top 5. Junior Miller up there to help. But everybody being very, very calm. You see some guys going from the bottom to top, top to bottom, but they are keeping it very calm on their moves so far.
And that's the smart thing to do right now, right? I mean, you mentioned it. You've ran these races before, Jacob Reeves. It is a long race. You've got to have patience. Patience for the people climbing up to the front quickly. Those are the ones that are really possibly might wear out their equipment before the end of the day. And then the guys that might be front runners that are hanging back playing possum. Make no doubt about it. As they work off turn 2, there's a lot of strategy going on, even in the first opening 25 miles of this race. From Iowa, J.R. Miller, right behind the 47 of Holt. He makes the run on the bottom in 3.
Yeah, I mean, Junior Miller, J.R. Miller right there from Iowa, right here sitting in a pretty good spot. Front 4, front 5, single file, and it's double wide behind them. But outside lane starting to kick up, starting to make a little bit of noise. Guess who? Cody Nagels from the top side. He's going to take it all the way to the front. He's got help from Tiny Horse, Ron Johnson, Stephen Miles there to help. And here comes Michael Sturgill Jr. to help him as well.
Cody Nagels and Johnson now battle. There goes the Tiny Horse from Salem, Wisconsin. The BB Club, Entry, Florida, Cabinet Distributors, and you're on board with Ryan Johnson down below. He uses a VR headset for driving around. And currently, look at all the trophies and accolades of the success he's had from the Cheesehead State. Right now, up high, goes the 24. That's going to be Miles. He'll make a move now for the lead as they work off 4.
The action is kicking up so hard. A 6-month-old here in the living room is loving it here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Stephen Miles jumps up to the front. Asranoff shoves him. Cody Nagel's trying to help out as well. And they are starting to catch some guys back here in the back. Remember, Kyler Wynn already one lap down, and Ethan Eckert back there as well. They will catch them in a hurry. Wynn and others really waiting and hoping that they get kicked up here and we get a caution. That way they can get back into this race.
Yeah, just continuing to watch all of this momentum continue, if you will, as we watch them shuck and jive back around the racetrack with another lap on the board. Here they come with a plane coming in for landing off of turn 4. Some cars up ahead. Lap traffic or back marker cars. Taking just a moment as Johnson and Miles battle side by side for the lead going into turn number 1.
Yeah, Tiny Horse Rod Johnson up here at the front. Stephen Miles on the bottom. Johnson up top. Now Astronaut's going to slide in there. Takes a shot. Goes from the bottom. Jumps up to the top. He'll try to get the help from obviously Tiny Horse. And Nick Sipple smack dab in the middle of this as well. We do want to mention Michael Sturgill Jr. up 23 spots. John Ward, he is up 20 spots. Larry McDonald, Cameron Craighead, they're up 20 apiece. And Adam Newton up 20 as well as they work their way through 3 and 4.
Here they come, working off of turn number 4. You mentioned your top 5. Sturgill, Alt, Ward, Miller, Smith, the bottom 5 in your top 10. As Astronaut now pokes back to the lead from Augusta, the man from the Masters country. Battles to the outside lane. He now goes to the top spot, pulls up in front of the keep man of Johnson. And while that goes on, here comes Cars. Callum Starr, Ethan Eckert also. The cars that are in trouble. In the pack, Ethan Eckert, Kyler Wynn. Remember, Kyler Wynn, last year's winner, got busted with a penalty. He had to come down pit road, and here comes the field thundering by him to put him 2 laps down now.
Yeah, the first time that the field has seen a 3-wide situation, and they're going around some lappers of Ethan Eckert and Kyler Wynn. Up front, Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson. He's got John Ward right there to help him, giving him the shove. Will he put the crossover and jump into the bottom? Aaron Smith up here in the middle of this as well, but the bottom side is a rolling Astronaut. Good God almighty. John Ward jumps down, puts the block. He wants to lead here in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
Make that move back on the inside, throws the block on Astronaut. Astronaut's up on the top side now. Cody Nagel's back to the bottom. And as I say all that, gotta give it attaboy. Great job to Ethan Eckert and Kyler Wynn staying up on the outside up against the safer barrier. Letting the faster traffic overtake them. They know this is a long race. Their strategy, even in going a lap down strategy, as Astronaut leads Nagels and Ward and Johnson and Sturgill, your top 5, rumbling through the tri-oval side by side for the front rows as they work back into turn number 1.
Yeah, John Ward kind of slid up a little bit right across the nose of the 38. A Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson going through the tri-oval, but they seem to make it stick perfectly through 1 and 2. Ward, Johnson, they get clearance side by side with Astronaut and Aaron Smith. Peter Smetana up here into this mix as well. And a couple of other names we better be watching out for. Kitty Real right there smack dab in the middle of it. As many saves as he has had this week, he's up here. He hasn't been worried about it yet, but he's smack dab in the middle of this. Hornet Stenson's good God almighty. Peter Smetana absolutely laying the wood to Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson.
From Czech Republic NASCAR, it's Petor Smetana from Prague. Right there inside of the 53. Closing in on 35 miles into the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by That Towing Company. And right now, it is Johnson representing NASRA, 4th on the all-time win list. 41 career wins as he ended 2025. And right now, Johnson is the Pied Piper in the early going in the 38 over Miles, and Hastings going to 3.
Yeah, Johnson, huge move with Miles behind him and Hunter Hastings right behind them. They'll make it now 4 of them up there single file. Make that Cameron Craighead smack dab in the middle of it. Kitty Real going to take a shot. Here comes Adam Newton up on the outside. Outside lane starting to rock and roll. Here comes Hunter Hastings. He wants to try to get back to the front here at Daytona, but Johnson's occupied it as they work their way into turn number 1.
Back into the corner again, down to the inside. As we watch these guys work into the turn, it's Hastings now up top. He's got help with Craighead. That's the lime green and white car. While that goes on, also a climber. First time mentioning this driver's name, but number 4, Adam Newton, the dominator of the Monday night NASRA DSR Truck Series this year with 4 wins in Truck 4. It's car 4 tonight as he battles on the outside of Johnson out of 4.
Yeah, Johnson. Oh, boy, now Ryan Johnson looks like he's going to take it up to the top side. He's got his good buddy Adam Newton, the Bulldog, right behind him as well. 2 NASRA old buddies going to try to make it happen. Evan Caldwell right behind him as well. Hastings leads going into turn 1. Cameron Craighead had to start at the back. He is up 33 spots, ironically enough, 33 car number. And here he is up here in the P2 spot. Now Miles is going to get clear. If he can get clear off turn number 2, Hastings leads.
Back straight away, super stretch. And yes, Logan, you're right. It does look different without all of that grass and turf that's been changed over the years for safety. More runoff room. We've seen that even used here in virtual Daytona Speed Week this week for NASRA. As right now, Hastings working in tow, everyone in line, 3-car single file. Behind them, it's Johnson and Miles, door to door, coming across the right. Now a 15.1.
Yeah, and real quick shout out there in the live chat to Logan Detweiler, turning 30 on Tuesday. Happy birthday to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us here live on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Hunter Hastings, big jump, huge jump over Cameron Craighead and Stephen Miles, but that is going to dissipate in a hurry. They are going to catch him like he is standing still. Miles tries to take a shot. Hunter Hastings there as well, battling for the lead going into turn number 3. Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson there to help. Kitty Real up there in the mix as well, and a third lane starting to form about 10 rows back.
Talk about a guy like Ryan Johnson and the success he's got right now, working on the high side behind Hastings, and now open the door to the inside of the Exalted 24 of Miles. Miles now, Hastings on the outside. Will we get that third lane going? Cody Nagels is trying to get something started up there in the 6, along with the 1 that's Garrett Baines and Tyler Wynn a couple of laps down. But Jacob, we know how good that 82 is from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, the defending winner of last year.
Yeah, and Evan Caldwell says, I'll take a little bit of this. I'm going to jump up here and make it a 4-horser up there. They'll go back to 3 up on the top side. Kyler Wynn jumps down. Now Maines is going to jump down. Only Caldwell and Cody Nagels. Now it's all Caldwell. He went up there and tried to get some help. They said, screw you. We'll jump down in the middle lane. We will hang you out to dry, son. Now Johnson all by himself up there. Everybody just completely hanging him out. Caldwell was up at the front, wanted some help, and he is going to get none. N-O-N-E. He is going to the back.
Like lyrics to the Paul Simon song, slip sliding away goes Carl Bond as he starts falling back, trying to find a lane to get back in with somebody. All the while, look at Johnson now. He starts to free fall. New climbers. This is Kyler Wynn. Remember, Kyler Wynn is 2 laps down, as right now he had to again start the race on a penalty. He already was in the hole before things even started. 2 laps down for Wynn. Eckert a lap down. That's 42nd on the racetrack amongst the leaders as Miles thunders and leads him into the banking into turn number 1.
Yeah, Miles going to get a huge run right here, and he is trying to make a little something happen. Remember, the guy that's up at the front is Kyler Wynn. He is now 1 lap down. Was 2. Now he is 1 lap down. Oh, baby, they ain't thinking any different about this. A little side-by-side slide up through here, trying to mix it up. Kitty Real trying to mix them up there as well. Hunter Hastings up on the top side with Kitty Real. Remember, Kyler Wynn, he is a lap down up here racing with the leaders as they work their way off of turn number 4.
And here they come through turn number 4 with Hastings on the outside lane. Got Real behind him. Now he'll drift up in front of the front bow of the Kyler Wynn machine. Right now, that's the car that's 2 laps down, but we know how good Wynn's car is. Caution, he's in business as the free pass car. Right now, it is Real leading them by himself to the back straightaway. Hastings powering back, though, on the inside.
It's exciting stuff at the moment there, Wesley. That's for sure, isn't it? I'm going to tune in and help out while Jacob has to step away quickly for a little bit. But yeah, how are they going to be feeling at the moment, knowing that Kyler's in the mix here? They know that he's a lap down there, Wesley, but he still can ease in it. He's still racing. There's no blue flags. You don't have to move over here like on road courses. He wants to stick with the pack to keep that momentum going. But, of course, once again, he's on the back foot being a couple laps down there.
That's the voice of our producer, director, Bigglestein Hopton, who makes us look and sound good on the NASRA 360 Racing Network and CRN right now. Hastings down to the inside. Here comes Frogs from Czechoslovakia driver, Vitor Smetana. He now battles with Real on the outside, Dean, and they're going to go door to door down the super stretch.
Yeah, having a little bit of a spin up the front at the moment. Look at that too there, Wesley. Those lap leaders, we've had a ton of them here this evening as well too. Look at that. We've had at least... We got up 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers at the moment that have all led a couple of laps each at the moment here. Just having a little bit of a run up the clean air, of course. You can, but you're bunched up there, Wesley. You know that you can overheat these cars, especially at this pace, especially how close that they're driving. Whoa! That's Kenny up in the
Real
fence.
into the wall. Kenny Real into the outside wall. Everybody scatters down to the inside in the middle lane to miss him. And Kenny Real's car continues on, badly damaged. The driver from Evansville, Indiana, part of the Jack Racing team, hits the wall, but we stay green on the back straightaway.
Yeah, the big problem, of course, if you do want to head down to the pit road there, Wesley, you're going to be out all alone, and you need this draft, especially on the super speedway of Daytona. So he cannot afford, really, to go into pit road if he can avoid it. He might have to drop back, which is P37th at the moment, but if he can't hang with the pack, he's got to be contemplating what he's going to do for strategy.
Bobbing, weaving inside, outside, and by the way, that is the driver of the number 82 Tyler Wynn. Shades of NASCAR, Winston Cup racing back in the day, powering to get back on the lead lap, being in front of the leaders. He's doing that. That shows how strong Dean, his car is. He's in front of everybody like Miles and Hastings and Smetana on the back straightaway.
That's right, Wesley. Well, everybody here has earned their place. They've had to fight their way through the qualifiers, through the duels and everything to get into this big race right now. So everybody's got the talent. Everybody here has a shot to win it, of course. Just because Kyle has won it before doesn't just instantly give him a chance to pick up one more hand on that trophy. He's got to fight for it. He's in the back foot, no doubt, on this one, but still plenty of time to go. We're still on stage one, Wesley. We're almost halfway through stage one. Even though stage points don't count, and we will stay green under those stages, it's just an indication.
Oh, and by the way, remember, he literally came into the race being in the hole with an EOL penalty and another penalty that was a pass-through penalty after the duel last night. I will tell you this, all of the races for last night, especially because I stayed on air about an extra hour after we went off the air live to stay with our audience to see what was going on. But I can tell you that almost every race review was checked to make sure the proper fielded drivers were in it. That's Chris Blanchard now. You're on board with him a moment ago. He now gets bypassed by the virtual thundering herd with now Maines leading the way. Dominant scoring shows 57. He's in car number 1 from Powelton, Virginia, one of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iracing series regulars, the blue and white number 1, the one of the first ever winners of NASRA when it was inception in 2020. Is now leading the pack down to the backstretch in Daytona, Dean.
Oh, exactly. A man that knows how to win races, of course, and Ken is capable of winning these big money races on top of it. And so he wants to get one in the bag at the moment, as you said. Well, Blanchard, of course, for that towing company sponsor of this one, as you said, happening to go a lap down, but still in this race, no doubt. Kenny Real still running, back in P39 at the moment. Didn't head down to pit road at the moment, but still hanging, I believe. It was actually dropped right back there, Wesley, so he's just trying to do whatever he can in the lap times that he's doing, which is a tad bit slower than, about a couple of seconds a lap slower than the rest of the field at the moment.
And all the while all of this happens, it is still Kyler Wynn right there amongst the leaders. Is now Miles in 24 is going to get a chance to lead now. Stephen Miles from Houghton, Louisiana, the Exalta colors. He showed his strength so far in Speed Week for the NASRA King of Daytona 500. And right now, here he comes, thundering off of turn number 4, even around the car, 2 laps down of Kyler Wynn. Open the door to Garrett Maines. His Toyota peeks down to the inside, and they battle door to door now for the lead as they go into turn 1.
Yeah, and Garrett Main's going to try to roll with him on the inside, make a little something happen. Hunter Hastings down there as well. Connor Wynn, remember, a lap down on the field right here in the middle of this. Remember, he had that penalty at the start, had to serve a pass-through. Now he is back smack dab in the middle of this bad boy. John Ward up there to help. Now Miles, he shifts lanes, goes from the top, jumps down to the bottom. Connor Wynn, he'll jump to the front, and he will go back to one lap down. He was two, now he's one lap down, and John Ward's going to take advantage of it. Thank you very much. I'll try to battle for the lead of turn 4.
Can you believe that we are already over 50, 60 miles into this race here at Daytona? Already working lap number 30, and it has been perfect with Miles now up in front. Garrett Main's Toyota second. Hunter Hastings third. John Ward fourth. Vitor Spatane in the top 5. It's 4 Chevrolets, 1 Toyota in the top 5 as they work the back straightaway.
Yeah, and that one Toyota is Garrett Main's up here at the front. The next Toyota, you got to flip-flop and go back to the 10th spot, which is where Evan Callbot is trying to work his way up through the field. Hastings shoves Maines, gets him clear. Now Smetana will try to slide up here. Front 3, single file. Smetana looking to the top side. Oh, boy, Miles jumped up there and put it on him.
Poking down to the bottom. He's got to run on the inside, and here comes Hastings up top. He'll carry Spatana with a big push on the Toyota Main's back door. He got really loose, and somehow they hold it together as they rumble out of that second turn.
My Lord, how did they hold on to it? Smetana, Peter Smetana going up to the 2nd spot. Nick Sipple going to 3rd. Hastings sitting there in the 4th spot. John Ward, Michael Sturgill, all these old boys circling here at the 2.5 miler of Daytona for the King of Daytona, NASRA 500. Garrett Maines leads them off of turn number 4.
And here they come off of that 4th turn. Hastings about gave a wiggle there to Spatana. Almost got him loose, got him fishtailed and sideways. Somehow they correct, and they get back going again. Now there's a move from the outside lane to the bottom lane. Spatana, open the door to Miles. He comes full speed ahead on the outside out of 2.
Yeah, and Wesley, all this moving going on up here at the front is very, very aggressive, very early on here in the King of Daytona NASRA 500. I don't know if that would be the prime deal. Some drivers may think differently. You see a long line back there on the inside lane. Everybody just kind of riding back there at the back, just waiting because something is going to eventually pop off with some of the moves that we're seeing up here at the front.
What's the lyrics to that song by Nickelback? Something's got to go wrong because I'm feeling too damn good. Here we go. Hastings down to the inside. Down to the inside. Opens the door on the front nose. Here comes the 24 miles. Up the outside. He'll carry Wynn with him. And here comes now the 1. Following Gary Maines. He'll drift up in front of the 44 miles. Will at the 2.
Yeah, Miles is really being very aggressive up here at the front. Kyler Wynn also being very aggressive, trying to at least get 1 lap down should a caution come out. And Wesley Outland and everybody at home, 72 of you watching, I got a feeling they want to be up here at the front because I think all hell will break loose eventually. Kyler Wynn, 1 lap down. Miles down there on the bottom side. Hastings will shove him clear.
Closing in on 75 miles into this race. Can you believe it? This race, a blur, about to be 100 miles down and 400 miles to go. All the while, it is Maines now back on the outside lane with help from Ward and Johnson to the lead as here comes slower traffic up ahead. He's going to get swallowed up down the back straightaway.
Yeah, lap traffic will play a huge factor way, way back here. Kyler Wynn, huge shot. That's Kenny Real way up top. Next one they'll catch is Brandon Broadfoot and Ed Osborne, but they are way, way, way up the road from these guys. As Maines, huge shot from John Ward. He'll get back to the front here at Daytona.
Everybody perfectly working their way into the corner, back in the turn number 1 and 2. And look at these first, 7, 8 rows, door to door, 16 cars, side by side, as they rumble through that corner. That's 31 degrees of banking down to 5 degrees on the super stretch as they hit that 3,000-foot long back straightaway. Ward to the inside. Here comes Maines with a push by Wynn. Johnson. Here comes Carl Moore back up to the outside.
Boy, I'm telling you what, beautiful picture perfect on what we're seeing here tonight at Daytona, and the sounds that you're hearing is honestly a lot better than old Grandpappy's moonshine that he tries to hide from Granny. Beautiful sounds here tonight at Daytona. Kyler Wynn, Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson up here at the front. Carl Bond jumps to the bottom, gets right in front of Garrett Mays, Azradolf, Nagels, you name them, they're up here at the front going through 1 and 2.
Try to get that Carl Bond car down to the inside. Maines with a push. Yes, sir. We are 3 wide. Jim Dandy in the middle is going to be the machine of the driver. Astronaut pushing forward back. And there he is. Pushing the car wins. And while that goes on, Ryan Johnson just got pushed to the back of the line from the pin out to the outhouse. He's got to find his room to get inside the 38. Wow.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Tiny Horse might have actually saw a little something happening. He might have actually wanted to hang himself out and try to slide back here at the back. You see Nick Simple trying to jump up here. Cameron Craighead, they're going to jump up here trying to make a third lane rolling. Kenny Reel right behind him as well. That third lane, it does have some heavy hitters up here west of the Outland. As you see Cameron Craighead riding on board with him. Gonna get a huge shot, and maybe try to make it stick. He's up to the door. He tries to get up to Cody Nagels up front. They're blocking all over the place. Carl Bond trying to put the block on all of them. Simple and Cameron Craighead trying to make a run with Kenny Reel right behind them.
Car sideways just a little bit with Craighead up against the outside wall. He got a big push from Simple. And here comes now Wyatt Gray on the outside, back into the front again as we close in on the first 100 miles of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Carl Bond in the lead as they hit 2.
Yeah, correction on that. It wasn't Kenny Reel. It was Wyatt Gray. And Gray now the third one on the outside lane behind Simple and behind Cameron Craighead. Craighead up 34 spots from where he started this race here tonight. Carl Bond up 25 spots. Both of these drivers started at the back of the field, and here they are right here with 14 laps to go in stage number 1 up here, and they have found themselves at the front.
The King of Daytona rolls on. Here they come with now Simple having the opportunity as he drops below the apron. He got sideways and he called the car to get sideways too. Carl Bond got loose. Cody Nagels got sideways. Nowhere to go for John Ward. Garrett Maines, trouble, turn 2, about 100 miles in. First, Surf Pro caution out in the 500.
Goodness. Everyone here tonight, looky here at this. Nick Simple right there. There's Carl Bond going in there. Looked like Simple just might have got tagged by Gray out of that, or he got loose and tried to straighten it up. And then Carl Bond ends up getting knocked sideways. Simple tries to straighten it out. Then Nagels, he goes sideways. Maines right there in the middle of it. And Miles just couldn't lock it down. He gets John Ward, sends him up to the outside wall. Tiny Horse Ryan Johnson and others sliding sideways. Some of them even doing a little bit of landscaping duty down there, way down there on the grass at the bottom of turn number 2. But it all started with Nick Simple just getting a little bit of a love tap from Wyatt Gray. He either got looser, he got tapped going in the corner, knocked him sideways, riding on board with Garrett Maines.
Watch it again as you see those cars sideways, nowhere to go, and it all started down on that inside lane. Boy, oh boy. Kyler Wynn, I don't think he got collected in it. I think he's going to be able to get a lap back. So Kyler Wynn should get the free pass. Actually, let me check here. My apology. Yes. Well, actually, I think Ethan Eckert's probably going to be the first car lap down, so he will get the free pass. But let me emphasize, he can go for the waiver round. Kyler Wynn could go for the waiver round, if you will, Jacob, and not pit, sacrifice not pitting. get in front of the leaders, and then he can go and pass the pace car to get one of his laps back. I think that's the strategy we'll see the 82 do, as again, we watch this happen so quick. First 100 miles, a blur, and then coming down to the end of this thing here. Caution with those multi-cars involved. And here's the thing, Jacob, I really don't think they're that badly damaged.
No, I mean, nobody really slammed the wall other than the 92 of John Ward. He didn't really slam the wall, but he did make significant contact as we're seeing the 92 of John Ward. Watch what happens. You see Hunter Hastings up there on the top and just a huge stack up down on the bottom. Everybody trying to hold on for dear life. And Miles just couldn't get it locked down hard enough. And Ward slides up. He gets up into the wall. And Smith might have tagged him a little bit on the front end. But let's see, I agree with you. Nobody really having significant damage, but they got a little bit of minor damage that they're probably going to have to try to get fixed. Perfect timing. Go ahead, get that damage fixed. Still a long way to go here tonight.
Drivers are pitting. We're pitting to 100 miles into the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by That Towing Company. We step away. We're back for the restart next. And welcome you back to Daytona. We have completed the first 100 miles of the second annual NASRA 500 King of Daytona. He's down below, Jacob Reeves with the baby. Look at you, buddy. You're still up there, man, kicking and digging. Got David up there with him. I'm Wesley Outland. And Jacob, what a wild first 100 miles, man. And this thing ain't over yet. This thing has just got started. And obviously, what a phenomenal job we've seen by a lot of front runners, dude. I mean, this race has been really, really good. A lot of great competition and some great racing before the first caution coming out.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, it was so much action right here. He's been sitting here watching every bit of it, and he's ready for his bottle. And he's loving it. He's a little bit ill about it right now. But, yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of great racing, a lot of side-by-side racing, a lot of interesting stuff here tonight. And it all popped off with the crash. I mean, and, you know, it worked out good because it's right there inside the pit window.
It really did. And for the person that asked the question of what was the pit window for a fuel window for these cars, it's around 35, 40 laps. So roughly they were going to be looking to be coming down to the pit lane anyway. Jacob, I know the lights are off on the pace car. We're getting ready for a restart, but man, what's your take of what we've seen the first 100 miles? And is this first caution going to breeding cautions, or do you think we're going to get back in line and, you know, try to knock some laps off?
I think we're going to get in line and knock some laps off. I think everything's going to kind of calm down a little bit. I think that was just a little driver error. That was just a little mishap, a little, you know, we've seen it. You know, it's super speedway racing. It's going to happen. Somebody's going to screw up one way or another, and it happens. I think that is a great reminder for the guys out here that big one can happen. This wasn't a big one, but that big one still lurks. So it's a good reminder for this caution to come out to let everybody know that, yeah, it can happen.
Still a very, very long way as we go back to action here, as the field will be looking for the green flag this time by. We have completed 100 miles, 400 miles to go. Your top 10 as they'll make their way back to the United Rentals restart zone in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Craighead Carlson, Carl Bond on the front row, Maine Shepard on row 2, Smetana Miles row 3, Astronaut Alt row 4, Miller and Sturgill, your top 10, as they work their way off of turn number 4 to the tri-oval. Green flag back out, couple of notes, he comes in, driver in, around, he won that down. Ethan Eckert got the free pass. Jacob Reeve He's back on the lead lap as the field gets up to full song in turn 1.
Yeah, here they go, and already going 3 wide. I thought they was going to calm down. Not today. Dustin Shepard getting stuck 3 wide, and Stephen Miles, oh, damn, they hit the wall hard. Up on the outside lane, bad bump draft. No caution on the speedway. Shepard and Miles, they are going to go backwards in a hurry, and hard impact to the outside rotated wall midway down the back.
This is going to do is split the field in separate packs as they miss Shepard and the driver of Miles. How badly damaged is the 24 and the 89 as they come thundering through the tri-oval. Here they come with Craighead now, the lime green and white number 33 machine. And notice everybody is in a conveyor belt. Let's get back single file. Let's ride this conga line and stay in tow back nose to tail into 1.
Yeah, single file all the way through the field. 2 separate packs, just like you called it, Wesley Outland. Those 2 separate packs, pretty much a big, huge gap over that, I would say. You got the top 10, make it top 12 that are single file, maybe top 13. Last one in it is Tidy Horse Rod Johnson. Then you go back to the second pack with Buzzy Mongold leading the majority of the field through 3 and 4.
And there's that second group that I mentioned as we saw what happened between Miles and Shepard. It literally split the field in separate groups. Now, Craighead, race lap 33, leading over Carl Bond. That's the Barks root beer, number 58. If you didn't know what Barks is, it's root beer. And then it's Astronaut right there in third. We're single file, and look at these first group of 11, 12 cars right there down the back straightaway, trying to get away from the other second group as they work in 3.
Yeah, and they are actually pulling away from them, Wesley Outland. I mean, they got about 3 seconds. It was about 2.5 seconds, give or take, on that last lap. Now it is right at 3 seconds to Buzzy Mongo back into the 14th spot. So that second group, if they want to get up here and mix it up with this lead pack, they're going to have to find somebody up at the front that's a better leader. It looks like they may have done that. Buzzy Mongo looks like he slid up, according to the leaderboard, slid up, got out of the way. Get a new leader. Get somebody that can lead this thing. And damn it, if it ain't Malik Ray going to get the shove, that's the man that you want to be pushing this second pack.
While all this goes on, here comes the field down the back straightaway. There's the second pack, and there's the first with Craighead now leading them. By the way, we are over 100 miles into this thing. Remember, lap number 50, 125 miles into this race. We will see a caustic speed car spinning down below the apron, dropping way to the inside. Somehow, they hold it and stay on course. We raced on. Adam Newton is one of them as they go back into turn 1.
Wow, Tidy Horse back there in that mix as well. Huge save by those drivers. And now Adam Newton and Tidy Horse Ryan Johnson are in a bad situation trying to latch on. They got a little bit of draft. They got the draft on Peter Smetana, but can they catch back up to him? And Johnson is going to lay it to it. He can read it with North Carolina tag on the Bulldog. But he's not a Bulldog tonight. Apparently he's going to be a Bear with Adam Newton, and they are going to catch back up to the lead pack. What a push.
And here they come. Look at that. That is a valiant effort, and that shows you just how damn good those cars are of Johnson and Newton, where they can literally get back up and get on the high horse after a mistake and get right back in the saddle again. Closing in on 5 remaining in stage 1. It is Craighead leading them down the super stretch.
Cameron Craighead, a huge man right here, up 34 spots, had to start from the back of this field, and he is one of the guys that could easily put himself in contention right here at the end of stage 1 to win it, with Carbon right behind him, Astronaut, Maines, and Sturgill being the top 5. They are looking very strong here, coming to 3 to go.
It will be 3 laps to go. Here they come, rumbling, stumbling through the inside of the double yellow line. Nobody is breaking out of line. Now that second lane is trying to get something going on the outside. Meanwhile, Craighead working his way into the corner into turn number 2 as the sun begins to set here at Daytona. This race should end at night. Craighead, the leader, as we work into the final 125 miles complete.
Yeah, whoa, big time stack up. Astronauts maybe trying to time up a run to try to see if he can win stage number 1. Remember, we will stay green at the end of stage 1 unless there's some kind of a wreck or a caution or something happening. But Astronauts maybe trying to time up that run and maybe get Garrett Maines and Sturgill to lock on with him, and maybe all 3 of them trying to go around Carbon and also the leader, Cameron Craighead.
Couple laps remaining as Carbon right there with machine of Craighead. Race lab number 33. That's the leader right now. The driver from Trout, Virginia for T3 Motors. Up in front, that Chevrolet working the back straightaway. Everybody still knows the tail is the like Garrett Maines just trying to make a move on Astronaut. Now Carbon goes after Craighead at the end of the white flag.
Yeah, somebody's going to pull out of line. I just don't know which one it's going to be at this point, West Outlet. If I had to take a guess, I'm going to say it's this man right here we're riding on board with, Trevor Astronaut. He's already looked like he was going to lay back, try to get a run, and try to make something happen. 1 to go here in stage number 1. Who is going to make the pass? Somebody's going to do it. I just don't know which one. But if I had to take a guess, I'm going to say it's going to be this 89 of Astronaut there, catching the lap cars that work their way off of turn number 2.
There is a lap machine up ahead. That is the machine of Shepard. Shepard's car waiting to be bypassed by the virtual thundering herd led by the Commonwealth's Craighead. He'll lead him down into turn 3 and 4. He goes high. Carbon cannot get a move on the inside. Now remember, as they come to the line, 125 miles down, 375 miles to go. Stage 1 is complete. We move into class mechanics stage number 2, but there is no caution, Jacob, as they're single file back into turn 1.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of shocked about that one, West Side. I figured somebody would have tried to go ahead and just pull out and try to get around Cameron Craighead, but you see him working up to the top side, kind of just easing up, not going all the way to the middle, but just kind of easing up, trying to maybe just block any way, shape, fashion, or form, just try to screw him up one way or another. But I figured somebody would at least tried it. I mean, you get to the end of stage 1. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's a payout at the end of stage 1 if you win the stage, but nobody wanted to do it. I think all these guys up here, the top 12, I think they wanted to try to keep it in line and try to get away from this second pack more.
Greenville, South Carolina's Malik Ray. It's been a quiet number in solution. Number 1, the driver is starting to make his way into the top 10. He's back in 15th with Sipple, with Nagels, and other cars, Jacob Reeves, that at one time earlier in stage 1 were up in the front or leading, as there goes Daniel Eberhardt, the Byron, Georgia driver. Quiet night for him after the controversial finish in Duel 2 last night also.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, looking at his car, absolutely beautiful car. I come real close to going in there and getting my deer rifle and trying to pop that damn thing. Beautiful looking buck right there on the side of his car. Sorry, redneck side on it. Up at the front, Craighead, Carbon, Astronaut, and Maines and Sturgill being the top 5 as they hit through the tri-oval. Yeah, I'm telling you, Malik Ray, I'm hearing him out there in the live chat like you were talking about, West Allen, but watch out for Malik Ray. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with when this thing's all said and done.
From Trout, Virginia, Cameron Craighead now leading. We're in stage number 2. Down the back straightaway in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by Matt Millen Company. Thank you, Chris Blanchard, sponsoring this race. Race control doing a phenomenal job at the helm with Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, TJ Moore, Joshua Suss, Robert Richards, Raul Meza. People behind operation for this race goes swiftly and smoothly, and the first 125 miles have done just that. Craighead, Carbon, Astronaut, Maine, Sturgill, top 5 as they rumble in turn 2.
Yeah, Craighead's still leading, and now we're starting to see a little bit of shift. And now, at the time, West End, we had 2 packs. Now it's all 1 pack. That second pack has closed them down, and Peter Smith-Teta says, I want to jump up here and make a little something happen. Now also, Junior Miller back there as well, the 47. That's Dylan All trying to jump up here. They were single file for the longest. Now we're starting to see some lanes form.
Brian Johnson. You just saw a poke of the man they call the Tiny Horse. Third of the all-time win list for NASRA, down to the inside from Salem, Wisconsin. Right behind him, in front of him, is Adam Newton, who had a moment there a moment ago, the 38 and the 4. Not sure what it was about. No harm, no foul. They raced on after falling below the apron out of 4, and now down the super stretch, they are right in the front pack. And here comes Astronaut. He'll jump on the line with Baines and company, and Miller in tow in 4 out on the outside lane.
I'm telling you, so much action right here. If you've got a portable cooler, you might want to go ahead and get that damn thing filled up. You probably should have had it filled up before the race started, because you do not want to miss what is going on here tonight on the NASRA 360 Racing Network on a beautiful Saturday night. Astronaut, Cameron Craighead up here battling for the top spot, and you name it, a whole list of drivers. Carl Bond, Sturgill Jr., Malik Ray up inside the top 10. You called it as we're 3 wide off 2.
They are 3 wide. A storm is brewing. Somehow they hold it together up on the outside. Kyler Wynn working up top. He's got Malik Ray behind him. Remember what happened to Kyler Wynn? He took a free pass. He's a lap down. Actually, correction, he's still 2 laps down. So it must have pitted. I guess there's a different strategy than what we were thinking. As right now, it is Astronaut leading on the inside as we close into turn number 1. Craighead got some company. Carl Bond gives him a push. Kyler Wynn on the outside third lane up top, and Malik Ray. They can't get anything going just yet as they work off 2.
Yeah, they're the only 2 that's up here on the top side with Kyler Wynn and obviously Malik Ray. Maybe a little bit of help out of John Ward back there to maybe help him out any way, shape, fashion, or form. But, oh, baby, the middle lane almost ended up having one hell of a collision. Peter Smetana able to hold on to it. Mays jumps up, puts the block on Astronaut, opens the door for Junior Miller on the inside off turn 4.
Come working off of turn number 4. Give the lead now to Garrett Maines, or will it be Miller? Miller on the inside, powers back around the 1 takes it under the outside with Astronaut and the back into turn number 1.
Oh, baby, this is going to get good up here at the front. You got literally your heavy hitters. Maines up here with Cody Dagos, Michael Sturgill Jr., Malik Ray, all of them up here at the front, just at a different end of the spectrum of the top 10. Maines and Astronaut up at the front of this pack, and then you flip-flop to the middle, which is about the top 10. That's where you find Malik Ray and Michael Sturgill Jr., but they're trying to find a way to slide up here and get in the middle of it. Smetana leads the top side, but it's all Garrett Maines off turn 4.
Certainly is, as here comes now Dylan Alt from Sacramento, California. A podium finish for him last night in duel number 2. Crazy duel action in that Friday night preliminary last evening. All the archives are available on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. But for right now, here comes Maine. He leads them down the back straightaway. The number 1 Toyota leads them on the back stretch here in Daytona.
Yeah. Garrett Maines, huge shove down the inside. Astronaut just latching right on and taking him all the way. Miller gonna go clear. Cameron Craighead gonna go clear. Smetana losing all kinds of help. Alt's there. Oh, damn, lap traffic out of absolutely nowhere. Just come up out of nowhere. They made me almost drop my beer. But now they're gonna finally get by the lap car as Maines leads.
You're literally drinking on the job. Back across the stripe. Astronaut on the outside. He's got Craighead pushing him with Carl Bond up top. Now inside. Open the door to the outside. Here comes Carl Bond. He gets greedy. He wants more. Bypasses Craighead on the bottom. And now Carl Bond going after Astronaut. Craighead now goes to the outside, to the inside. Open the door to Smetana on the outside with Nagels and company in 3.
Yeah, I mean, he had Dylan Alt trying to help him, but now he's going to have a different pusher in the form of Cody Dagos, in the form of Kyler Wynn, in the form of Malik Ray. I mean, how much more could you want? Right there for, obviously, Peter Smetana. He's got 3 of the best pushers here in the race lined up behind him, but now he ends up having Malik Ray jump to the bottom. So Smetana got 2 behind him. Everybody else is on the bottom side. Dylan to settle where Grant Pepe has the moonshot from Granny, but the 3 of them trying to make it work up on the outside and try to run down Astronaut.
Up top, Malik Ray. Here comes the number 1 10 Solutions entry from South Carolina, and he has worked his way to 9th and 10th as Patton and Nagels and Sturgill follow with him. The car 2 laps down of Kyler Wynn. It's right now we are closing in on 150 miles about to be completed in this one.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go, Wesley. Still a long way to go. I mean, 500 miles, 150 miles in, and you still got, hell, what, 350 miles? I mean, my math's not that good right off the bat. We got a sprinter back there in the back.
Trouble, Cody Nagels hit the outside wall. The number 6, I saw Cody Nagels spin. He hit the wall. Everybody else checked up to miss him. I don't know if any other cars got collected, but it was the number 6 of Cody Nagels that hit the wall.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, Wesley. I mean, Cody Nagels, one of the strong ones, one of the odds-on favorites, one of them to get her done here tonight. And oh, damn, J.R. Miller, Junior Miller just slides up, might have got a shot, and shoved right up into Cody Nagels. And Nagels trying to hold on. He's dirt tracking it in front of Dylan On. And then right in front of him, you got Junior Miller. He might have got into Garrett Maines and knocked him sideways. One of them, I'm telling you, that was a piece of driving. Actually, that was Matthew Patton, the one that got knocked sideways, but great driving by all 3-4 of them that got knocked around sideways. That could have been 3 letters, B-I-G, big.
Cody Nagels, as other cars on the binders, like the number 3. Sturgill's car. Some others missing what happened. Watch this again here. From another angle. Watch all these going on from different camera angles. You can see what happened, and Miller into the 3 car. That's Matthew Patton. That's Matthew Patton in the 003, guys. Yeah, there's Sturgill in the gold and black number 3. This is Matthew Patton on board with him now, or at least watching his car. Watch this. Alt up high. There's Nagels up below, up high, hitting the wall. Then Miller down low. Nagels gets back going, and then Miller hits Patton's car. Just a glancing blow, if you will, Jacob, as we go under the yellow flag. Just over 150 miles into this thing here at Daytona. Now, this is the equivalent of the duels last night, and everybody, Jacob, is now on pit road again.
Yeah, and remember, 6 sets of tires for these old boys out here tonight. You get it under caution like this right here if you're able to have a caution and jump down pit road. As we got one spinning on pit road trying to see if he can make it into his pit box. But if you get the opportunity right here, 9 times out of 10, you take the tires right here when you're on pit road, at least when it's under caution. If not, you just take gas when it's under green.
Kyler Wynn, by the way, did not pit this time. He will get a lap back. So definitely a strategy for the Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada driver. There's Buzzy Mongold. Boy, he does not look happy. As obviously, yeah, definitely you could, yeah. First you say it, then you do it.
He looks like he's low. He's saying a lot of stuff. Yeah, I forgot Dean's didn't come through sometimes.
My goodness! Caution out here as we are rocking and rolling of 150 miles into the NASRA 500, King of Daytona.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there. We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love, and to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Connor, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Top of the hour, and we have completed 150 miles into the NASRA 500, King of Daytona. Cars taking pit stops now, a lap down or more. Drivers taking the wave around if they choose to. And we get ready to go back for a restart. Let's go back inside the broadcast booth. Welcome back. Joining you, Jacob Reeves and Wesley Outland here with you as they are still under the caution flag. We'll get ready for a restart. And, I'm sorry, I'm understanding Jacob left. Nobody told me
Jacob's
anything.
just popped out at the moment.
Let's focus on the race. 150 miles into this thing, and what a phenomenal, this race is going by very quickly. We're not even an hour into the race, and a quarter of the distance has already gone, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. With just a couple of cautions there at the moment too, Wesley. So it's quite good. It's been some good, fierce, hard racing as you'd expect here for the big one, the big king of Daytona, and it's swung a pendulum, and I'd say in direction of some of the other drivers at the moment that have had a few of those little moments, a few of those repairs. I'll show you that repair bill as well too, that we pulled it up there before in a second there, Wesley. That repair bill is costing some of these drivers early, as you can see, for the likes there of Hunter Hastings, there, George Jewell. It's only just about a minute and a half, it's shy of 2 minutes. It's not too bad. They can get themselves back out on the lead lap. They don't have to afford to go a lap down, chip out those repairs. And as you'd mentioned, it's still a long way to go. 136 laps to go in this big race. Anything can happen at any time. It's only 2 cautions. We'd expect to probably have a few more of them, no doubt, there, Wesley. But for now, it's been a great race, you'd have to say. And
15 drivers.
Yes.
You see drivers making repairs, 15 of them. Nick Sipple, probably the shortest time of the clock, and he's back into the top 5 as well. Back to the line. Green flag in the air. Glass Mechanic, stage number 2. And the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by that towing company. And back underway. We'll watch Asrenov lead him over Craighead. Simple, as I mentioned, on the clock for 1 minute and 2 seconds on damage. He's up to 5th. He's already up to 3rd. Carl Bond right there in tow along with Smetana. Down the back straightaway we go.
Yeah, the biggest gainers as well, too. Look at that. Cameron Craighead at the moment, 33 places up. Garrett Mays up 31. So it just goes to show you that doesn't matter if you're at the last place, essentially one of the last places in this race at the start. It's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And these drivers are very capable of working their way up to the front here. As we get going again, presented by that towing company. Where is probably asking Chris Blanche at the moment? P37, Wes, but he's still in the lead lap.
And by the way, Kyler Wynn, winner last year, back on a lap down. He did get a lap back, but he still is a lap down in 40th. If there was a caution, there would be an opportunity for him to get the free pass unless he is a part or the cause of the accident. Back straight away, 66 of 200 laps. We're in stage 2, 17 of 50. And right now, Astronaut over Craighead, Simple, Carl Bond, Smetana, Maines, Alt, Johnson, Bruce, Sturgill, top 10 out of 4, and they're all single file, Dean.
Yeah, just getting a word about that stage breaks as well, too. Usually there are cautions sometimes in stage breaks here at the NASRA Network. Sometimes they flip it up and have stay green during those cautions, depending on the league, depending on the tracks as well, too. In this particular case, the stage breaks are essentially only there, not for stage points necessarily, but perhaps for some of those payouts for the drivers.
No, the stage money up for grabs. There's not stage points in this race, so Team Zipper Lips, though I agree with you on a certain aspect, I have to disagree with you because, honestly, we've done races, Dean, in the past where it's caution field. Mm-hmm. This is a very different strategy of the NASRA 500 than what we've seen in years of late. And normally there's been times we've had cautions right before the end of the stage, caution at the starting of the end of the stage, caution at the beginning of the stage. And I think they wanted to roll the dice and say, look, we're just giving away money for the stage winners or the drivers that are in the stage when it ends. If we can keep this thing green, that's our goal. And I'll be honest with you, we've been on the air since Sunday night We don't want to be on the air 5 or 6 hours calling a race this evening. And, am I right, Jacob? I mean, welcome back. Am I right? I mean, come on. We don't want to be doing that. We got beef.
I think we got beef. We got beef. I think we got a little bit of beef right there. Maybe not. Perfect timing for just like, look, it sounded like he was going on a hell of a rant. I was like, damn, all right, let's hit it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, yeah, that's why they wanted to do it with the stages. Yeah, I mean, as far as I understand, they pay it out and all that other stuff. But yeah, you don't want caution. We got enough of damn cautions in the qualifying races. You don't want them here for the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. That's why they went ahead. Because odds are you're going to have your cautions. I mean, 500 miles, hell yeah, you're going to have your cautions. But let's not have planned cautions. Let the race play out.
Right. I agree. Let the race play out as it will.
NASCAR.
And by the way, 30 laps, 75 miles away from halfway in this event. Strategy indeed for these guys, Jacob. Being patient as here comes down Craighead. He'll go to the outside. He'll pull up in front of Warden's car. All that goes on is another car up on the outside, hung out to dry. The leaders take up, going back on the outside into 1 and 2.
Yeah, Astronaut on that bottom side. Craighead, Smetana right there. Ooh, Smetana actually got a little bit of shot right there at Astronaut. Knocked him sideways, may up the outside lane. Asher Little in the 101. Huge shove. Brandon Broadfoot, good. Oh, good God almighty, Brandon Broadfoot. The only one, Wesley, you talked about it, the only one to lock himself in to the NASRA 500 by winning his qualifying race. Here he is up here in third.
I mean, Team Zipper Lips, I'm not going to argue with you. It's called the stage for a reason. Okay, it is a stage because there is a certain amount for that distance. Stage money is up for grabs. It's just not a caution. I'm sorry that you don't like it, but it is what it is. Craighead, Little, side by side as they work down the back straightaway. Broadfoot and Astronaut with now Falkingham, Jacob, for the first time, getting into the top 5 in the 39 as they work in at turn number 3.
Yeah, Craighead, huge shot right here from Broadfoot. Broadfoot gives him a little kick in the back end, and Daniel Falkenham, remember, won the NASRA 500 King of Talladega just a couple of months ago. He's up here in the mix trying to go 2 for 2. It's not in the same year, but he would love to try to do it back-to-back here with the NASRA special events. And Falkenham in prime position up here. If he can keep it up here, still a long way to go, but Falkenham has made his presence known here tonight at Daytona.
Way, I don't want to make anybody mad out there like Team Zipper Lips or other people that are hating on the fact that we stay green at the end of the stage, but at the end of Glass Mechanics stage number 2, well, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but we will stay under green and race it out for that final stretch of the race right now. And there you see the distance. That long 100 laps ready to settle it there at the end of Glass Mechanics stage 2 as we're heading to the midway point. Contact, Craighead, sideways is Miller, spinning, slamming, gets into Little. More cars pile in. I think Astronaut want to get a piece of it. He slides across the grass. So does Brandon Broadfoot. Caution out. You wanted a caution? You got one. Third one of the night to the trail out of turn 4.
Oh, damn, we got beef. Yeah, we got a little beef going on up here. Broadfoot, yeah, no, certainly he's got some beef. Was up there at the front, was in a pretty good spot. Pulse Popper's instant replay will show the evidence and what happened. And, oh, damn, Craighead just gets tagged, gets set down. Broadfoot, just an innocent bystander on the inside. Asher Little was involved as well. There's Matthew Patton right there. That's Junior Miller in the 78 up top. Was there a bad bump? Yes, it was. Got him in the left rear. Sitting down in the
down on Craighead. Miller came down on Craighead. What was he thinking? Oh, boy.
He either got loose or he got nailed by Patton, one of the two. But that thing just took a straight up dead hook to the left. We'll see if Patton might have got him. Patton might have not got him. Very sketchy spot over there in turn 4, Wesley. He is on him. He's off of him. Then he's back on him. I think he got loose. Honestly, he looked like he was already getting loose.
I think Patton got into Miller, and Miller checked up and made an evasive move. And when he did, he came down and didn't realize how close the other car to the inside was of Craighead. Watch this one more time. I mean, Patton all over the back end, bump drafting the rear end of Miller's car. There it is again. There's another tap. And then he just bump drafted him the wrong way. Miller gets loose from the side air, and around goes the 78 into the 33, and this causes an accident coming off the fourth turn.
Yeah, man, Wesley, we've been talking about it all week. I've been talking about it all week. You can't do this bump drafting coming off of the quarters. You can do it. You can't do it if you're locking. If you're locked right onto somebody's back end and you do it all the way through the quarter, you're good. But certainly when you get off somebody and then you come up and hit them, you can't do it coming off of the quarters, because this right here is what's going to happen. You end up having Junior Miller come down to Craighead, and then you got a hell of a wreck coming off turn 4.
Craighead, Miller, and spinning, and Asher Little getting collected. And the caution out. Wow, look at this. Asmanoff spinning into the grass. Multiple cars involved in that accident. Thunder Team Zipper Lips, got nothing but love for you as well, man. I understand. I just wanted to give more of a clarification of why we have cautions at the end of the stages. Because, Jacob, you know we've had cautions before the end of stages, cautions coming to the end of stages, cautions coming back from stages. And I think the powers that be at NASRA said, let's try this strategy. And see if it'll work. And I will let people know that during some of the regular NASRA, league races, they've been working on that strategy also. So, Falkingham, Jacob Reeves, now the new leader, Daniel Falkingham from Jonesport, Maine of the Northeast. Your new leader here in Daytona as we are closing in on 200 and 25 miles into this thing, man.
Yep, absolutely, Wesley Allen. He's up here.
Drivers are pitting, some are not. We got to clean things up. That lets us step away. We come back to the booth next.
For Murph's Magical Creations, home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Welcome back as we are working the end of the caution. If you wanted one, you got one. That towing company, NASRA 500, King of Daytona. Hey, don't forget to like us on social media at NASRA Racing. And Jacob Reeves, Wesley Outlet here with you. Dean Hopton, you heard his voice a time or two. And Jacob, I mean, here we go. We had a very fast first 100 miles, and now it seems like this second 100 miles have been green caution, and we're not done yet.
No, Wesley, absolutely. We're not done yet. I mean, real quick, I do want to give a huge shout out to Dean Hopton. Thank you very much for him stepping in. Had to put the 6-month-old to bed. The action was just too much for him to bear. He had to go to bed. So, but yeah, buddy, I'm telling you, who knows what's going to happen the rest of this bad boy.
By the way, Tyler Wynn back on the lead lap in 82. Just wanted to throw that information out there. Also in 30th position, back to green. That's Falkingham The pink and white 39 from Maine. Back up high, back low. Got Pat bumping him. Here we go again. Maybe bump drafted a little too early, even on a friggin' restart, is the number 3 car. And honestly, Jacob, that caused the accident almost a moment ago. Craighead now getting some company is walking him over in front of him in 3.
Yeah, I mean, Wesley, we were talking about these bump drafts. I mean, just a little bit too early for this. We ain't even made it to halfway here in this race. Let's calm it down a little bit. Let's get some laps under our belts. Granted, we haven't had that many cautions, but at the same time, these bump drafts, they are going to get more and more and more and more aggressive. Just don't do it right now. Let's get some racing in. Let's get them 3 wide. Get the fans something here tonight. 87 of them watching. Let's get some entertainment. Not all kinds of damn wrecking. Let's get some entertainment as Falkenham leads.
I agree with you right now as we watch them working back across the stripe. Pushing out of line. Oh, there you go. I mean, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And bump drafting like that will eventually happen to you, and that's what happened to the 003. And the lights are starting to illuminate up on top of the light poles here in Daytona. We got trouble. Back in the turn. Oh, they're going around. Oh, no.
Wow, Jackson Bias, Max Denda going around, going into the tri-oval, bringing out the 4th caution of the event. Patton might have got involved. I think all of it was, Max Denda, he ends up going around, and I think everybody might have checked up. Wow. I don't know. Hell, we'll see it on Points Poppers Instant Replay, but Jackson Bias, Max Denda absolutely getting into this one.
I just saw the 48 of Max Denda turned. And we'll watch this again. Watch the replay. Watch the 48 dual winner last night. The Friday night race 1 dual winner from Morrison, Colorado. And, somebody tagged him. I think it might have been Craighead in 33, Jacob. Here it is. And I'm understanding he was having a little ink and blink and nod issue. And then when he popped back into view, Craighead had nowhere to go. His spot was maybe in a different spot than Craighead was, and Denda gets turned.
Yeah, I mean, and Wesley, you know as well as I do, I'm going to speak the way that I speak on it. Damn, there was a hell of a pile up back there after it. But
was that Peyton Johnson slamming into the 48? We need to stay with this car. Watch this again. He's blinking. He's blinking. He's blinking. iRacing don't like to call it, but what it's called is net code, and he spins. And then watch this. We need to stay with the 48 of Max Denda. And then all of a sudden, he gets slammed into by Peyton Johnson. My goodness, Jacob. Let's go on board with Peyton Johnson in 15. That'll be a hard hit to watch. Drivers are pitting, by the way. Peyton Johnson back in on pit road in 34th right now. Here you go. Watch this.
Yeah, Jacob, I think he's going to...
Oh, boy, this is going to be... Watch this and listen. Full speed.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He didn't even see the car. Jacob, he didn't even see the car up ahead. He was traveling so fast.
Wesley, that is one of those instances right there where you end up spilling your beer on that one. I mean, if you're driving one-headed, you spill it because you're like, damn, and you just drop it. Either that or the rig shakes so hard, and it ends up coming out of the cup holder. I mean, Johnson had nowhere to go out of it. Max Denda, hate it for him. He was blinking. You can't really say nothing. If you're blinking and somebody ends up tagging you and sending you around, you can't say nothing about it too much. It's just a bad deal out of it. But Peyton Johnson, you hate to see it for that 15. I mean, he was just an innocent bystander. He couldn't see nothing. Bam, straight into it, smoke, the whole 9 yards. Riding on board with astronauts right here, I believe it was, and he's just trying to find his way through, and then just game over, and there you go, getting into the tiny horse. I will say this, Wesley, I think there's going to be a good number of drivers here tonight. They're going to look like that they're going to be raced at your local Saturday night short track. These old boys are going to have some hellacious dings in them because, remember, no fast repairs.
No fast repairs indeed. Remember, as Kyler Wynn taking some off-road recreational driving as others into the grass like Johnson and Johnson They're not related, by the way, Peyton and Ryan Johnson. And man, Tristan Bruce from Denver, North Carolina is now the new leader. We step away, take a break. We are back for the restart as we are 50 miles left in halfway, 200 miles complete at Daytona.
Are you ready?
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Back here at Daytona as we get ready to come back for a restart. The NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Welcome back to our coverage on this Saturday night. Jacob Reeves, I'm Wesley Outland. Well, Jacob, we wanted new front runners. We got new front runners. And we are ready now to see how things develop with Tristan Bruce ready to bring him back to green. All line for Dana. Nagels, top 5. 200 miles completed. 50 miles to halfway in the end of stage number 2. Also, the leaders take it in turn 2 as nightfall settles in also.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know that old song, when the lights come on, everybody will be racing, not singing, but racing here tonight at Daytona with Tristan Bruce, John Ward, Peter Smetana up here at the front. Carbon jumps to the top. Here comes Smetana. He'll jump to the top. Falkenham down to the inside. He's got Cameron Craighead behind him. Remember, he got caught up in a wreck a while ago. He's up here in the mix, but Tristan Bruce on TV leading him off turn 4.
And here comes Bruce down to the inside, up top. There goes Ward. First time we've mentioned his name in a while. Back up front from the leader. Falkenham right there in tow. Falkenham with Smetana, Carbon, Craighead. How about Cody Nagels? After taking a shot in the wall, he is still back in the top 10. And Jacob, Chris Blanchard, 8 in car 9. You see him on the bottom in the red, black, and white car.
Yeah, that towing company obviously sponsoring the King of Daytona NASRA 500, and really, he is doing a pretty good job. He hadn't had to tow the thing here tonight, and I'm sure that would be a plus for Chris Blanchard. And honestly, a better spot up here inside the top 10 coming to the halfway point. Chris Blanchard smack dab in the middle of a hornet's nest up here at the front.
We were told that what was officially known for many years as Blanchard's Towing and Recovery in Maine is being sold. And now Chris Blanchard is relocating to Loudon, New Hampshire, and starting a new business, that towing company. As right now, Carbon is right on the back of the Czech NASCAR driver from Prague, Smetana. Smetana's got Ward down behind him. They will work the outside lane. They'll shuffle back to the inside and pull up in front of Carbon's car. It's Smetana leading off 4.
Yeah, Peter Smetana up at the front with John Ward, Cody Nagels, Dylan Alt, and Cameron Craighead being your top 5. coming to lap 35 of 50 of stage number 2, making 85 of 200. Damn, Peter Smith-Tana might have got tagged in the back end. John Ward ain't playing around, son. He's got Cody Daniels behind him. Hit Peter Smith-Tana so hard it shot him all the way to the inside. And John Ward jumping up to the front third lane, starting to get going up there. Looks like that maybe Garrett Maines on the top side trying to get a little something rolling. No, it's Wyatt Gray. Wyatt Gray up on the top side of the 18 trying to get a third lane going with Larry McDonald right behind him.
And Gray working, got now Malik Gray pulling up in front of him. They're now going to gang up on Craighead and Ward. And we got trouble behind the big crash down below the flag stand. Simple, Mondale, Little, other cars crashing down to the inside of the apron. Caution out for the 5th time on lap 85 here in Daytona. Wow.
Well, Wesley, I think it is going to be back-to-back cautions like we were talking about. It looks like it. There's Wyatt Gray. There's Malik Gray. Little stack up. Astronaut comes down, gets into Simple, left, right. Damn, Chris Blanchard getting involved with that towing company, unfortunately. Blanchard goes around. Newton goes around. Vondale, Asher Little, half the field. Kyler Wynn involved as well. Matthew Patton and others. Oh, baby, half the field right here. Not a huge, major, huge wreck. Nobody really, I don't think, took a hard hit, but certainly a bunch of them getting involved and getting turned around right here coming off turn 4.
Yeah, a good number of drivers obviously collected in this one as we see from another angle what happened here.
Oh, Blanchard. Oh, man. I mean, none of them hard hits, Wesley. Nobody head on into the outside retaining wall at 180 or nothing like that, but significant contact with the outside wall, maybe knocked the fender in, knocked, a bumper, sideways, something. I mean, nothing major, maybe, 30 minutes to maybe 40 or 30 seconds to 40 seconds, I should say, of damage trying to get it repaired. But other than that, I mean, nothing major. It was just everybody just in a bad spot, and it's just in a wad, and that's just restrictor plate racing.
It is just that, as caution out again. We are closing in on the halfway mark of this one. Let's obviously close into, we're seeing guys pitting. We're heading to lap 100. Strategy of the race, 5 cautions for 13 laps. There has been 29 lead changes in this event, and Jacob, the first 100 miles, if you want to bring us back in the broadcast booth, the first 100 miles, Jacob, were rather interesting, right? They were really good. It flew by very quickly. This second 100 miles, and we've seen the strategy of the race through the years, right? Where sometimes we see these moments where it goes by fast, and then there's the caution-filled moments. And this is the reason why we wanted to stay green at the end of stage 1 and stage 2, because we're seeing the reason of this now. And Jacob, obviously, I want to say this, a lot of bump drafting going on. There's a lot of pushing and shoving that maybe don't need to be happening right now. I say this as in real racing and virtual racing. To first win the race, you must first finish. And right now, you're not going to get paid at lap number 85 of 200. You got to reach the end of the finish line before the payout window comes open. We're seeing some guys maybe being a little too aggressive. I wonder if race control might be getting ready to say something to these guys, tell them to calm it down. But obviously, everybody wants to do one thing, and that's win for sure. Your take on that?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, in race control, obviously, Brady Buff, Cody Knott, TJ Moore, they run a tight ship. I know.
Yep.
I raced in this series. Well, not this series, but I know I've raced with NASRA, so I know they run a tight ship, and they're going to do what they feel is necessary. And I wouldn't be surprised if we end up having back-to-back-to-back, eventually them saying, you know what, screw it, double wides out the door. We're going to go single file. to try to help it one way or another. I mean, do something. I mean, it's still going to get a pack and they still get packed up, but do something. Maybe try to change stuff. They might do it, maybe not. But yeah, I agree. This bump draft and some of it, it's a product of the racing. It's a product of Daytona. It's a product of these cars that I talk a lot of bad things about. It's going to happen. And everybody's got to use their head up here and calm down a little bit. We still got we hadn't made it halfway. Calm down a little bit.
Right, not even halfway yet in this race, right? And listen, it took less than 40 minutes to run 100 miles, and then it seems like we're now going into over an hour to run the last 100 miles. So still a long way to go as we are getting ready to settle back up. A restart for you, and remember, at lap number 100, 250 miles into this race, half the distance is completed, Jacob. You still got another half left to go. And obviously, I think that's when you get your pawns in order, get your chess pieces in play to declare checkmate on the field, or be the king, if you will, pardon the pun, at the King of Daytona. But for that right now, I think, honestly, it's just let's get to about lap 125, 130, 135, and then let's see if that starts to take place.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I agree with you. I was thinking about 150, maybe, 50 to go. That's when all hell ends. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's get something happen, or at least get it to the point to where you ain't got to pit no more. As far as fuel goes and everything else, you get to that point, then that's when you turn them loose.
Green flag.
To answer your question, Pete Eckert, I have been busy with real broadcast obligations with football, basketball, and yes, even iracing. I really haven't been that home, and I haven't had time to take the tree down, and damn it all, I thought it'd be cool to be festive for the first race of the year. So, hey, you messed with me, I'll keep it up till 4th of July. You're exactly right. It's the week of back. Christmas in July. Back straight away. Ward leads them over Ray and Company on the back stretch. Here comes Craig Head. Carl Vaughn. Picking up the line. Jacob on lap number 94-3.
Yeah, I mean, how about that with the biggest screws that I know with Wesley Allen, but with the tree. But anyway, John Ward up at the front, Cameron Craighead. Malik Ray up here sitting in the third spot. Driver that would love to get her done here tonight. Come close, controversial last year, and Malik Ray tried to go to the front, takes it to the top side. Dylan Jones lined up behind him. Ward and Ray side by side going into turn one. They got Craighead, Jones, Astronaut, and Carbon right behind them.
Working to 225 miles. John Ward, a little slip there for a minute as Craighead gave him a little shot again. Again, we've noticed Cameron Craighead, Matthew Patton, others, bump traffic. Maybe a little too early for it, but he let him get back in line. Give props to the 33. Malik Ray leads him. Lap number 90 off board this time by.
Yeah, I mean, they were so well behaved the first 100 miles, like you were talking about Team Zipper Lips out there on the live chat. What is going to happen? Yeah, Dean was going to throw him a couple of Racing Cups and Jolly Ranchers when it was all said and done. But now he's going to keep them for himself, or maybe throw them to us. Maybe hook us up here on the broadcast booth. Malik Ray up at the front, Dylan Jones and Larry McDonald side by side up here trying to mix it up as well. But Malik Ray leading them down the backstretch. And what it would mean for Malik Ray, who had to start from the back, up 33 spots from where he started this race at, Malik Ray has shown that his presence is known here tonight at Daytona off turn 4.
Malik Ray up 33 spots from Greenville, South Carolina, up on the outside lane. Here comes also Larry McDonald. He's now climbed to second up 44 spots. Mark Vondale, 30 spots to third. New climbers in the top 5 in turn 1.
Garrett Maines right there, as well as Adam Newton, the Bulldog, has entered the conversation up inside the top 10. Adam Newton, we saw him earlier on, had a little bit of a mishap. It jumped in front of Tiny Horse Rod Johnson. They was able to get back when there was 2 separate packs. Now the Bulldog back up here into this mix. Ray, top bottom, Von Dale said, get out of the way, McDonald. I like Burger King. Get out of the way up on the top side. Von Dale trying to roll off 4.
I mean, you can have it your way, or it can be ba-da-bum-bum-bum as they work their way back to the tri-oval. Here comes now Ray. He's on the bottom. Malik Ray over Vondale. The Napa Know-How Colors battles the Sundrop Machine a little. McDonald on the inside. Main Snoop back up there, and so is Jones as they work into turn number 2.
Yeah, I mean, real hard said right there, and able to save it by Larry McDonald. Now Asher Little saw him go around in the tri-oval not so many laps ago. Back up into the top 5. Now trying to go for the lead. He took a shot. Ray put the block on him. Little down to the inside. Ray's got Garrett Mays, but Asher Little down to the inside trying to make something happen. It's not going to work out for him outside with advance.
Went for that spot. And well, that goes on. Kenny Real back up there again. Remember what happened earlier in the race to the 11th car. The Jack Shack entry, number 11, now fighting, clawing for his spot to the lead. Throws the block, goes to the inside of Garrett Maines on his driver door. And now Malik Ray throwing the block on the 11. Real, Ray, Newton, Maines, now all top 5 into 3.
And honestly, Wesley Allen and everybody at home, watch these guys going in the corners. We saw it a while ago. We saw sparks flying off the bottom of these cars. Can't really see it from the top, but from the camera angle we saw a while ago, it looked like it was a straight-up spark field with going through both of these corners, 31 degrees of bacon. Just how fast these guys are rolling here tonight. 5 to go here in stage number 2, or actually make that 6 to go in stage number 2. Watch the sparks as they work their way. There they go, baby. Ray's sparking, Maine sparking. They're all sparking off 1 and 2.
Bottoming out, if you will, as they're in a shower of sparks. And now we watch Craighead on the outside lane, pushing through up top. Closing in on 5 to go in Glass Mechanics stage number 2 here in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Working off 4. Ray to the inside. Here comes Maines. Garrett Maines from Virginia. Will he go high? Will he go low? He will not. They're in the stalemate. The top 8 cars are now nose to tail. Now they break down the line and go door to door to turn 1. The tank jumping out in front in 1.
Yeah, the battle of the ones, Garrett Maines and Malik Ray. Garrett Maines up to the front, Dylan on, and Cody Nagels. They'll fly by Malik Ray. Cody Nagels jumps right across the nose of Malik Ray. So close that he almost ended up hooking him. Now Nagels will take the shot from Ray, all trying to get into the back of Maines. Maines jumps down, puts the block on the inside. Garrett Maines looking like the pace car coming off a turn 4. Everybody double wide except for the leader.
Inside, outside, Nagels now back up to 5th. He's got a push with Malik Ray and Real and Newton on the inside, led by Maines. Here comes Ward. He'll go from the outside lane, middle lane to the bottom. He'll hug the double yellow line. Open the door now to Dylan Alt. Alt's car now up high. Dylan Alt, the new leader in his Chevrolet on the outside of the 2.
Boy, I'll say this, if they think that we're cracking them up, you ain't seen nothing yet. Asronaut to the bottom, trying to go for the lead. Oh, just getting absolutely slammed. Hit so hard like he backed into a damn light pole at a Walmart. Carbon shoving on, got the lead on the outside, coming this time with 3 to go.
Somebody just messaged me, Dean, and they said, what is it like with you guys calling the action in the booth? So we're not going to look at the camera, but we're going to call the racing in the booth with you guys showing what we look like calling it. So that'll answer your question for the person on social media. Right now, Trevor Asronoff down to the inside. He'll work the bottom of the racetrack. Ward will follow. Here comes Ward up on the high side now. He'll go door to door. He'll try to go for that spot. Ward now the new leader over Maines as they go into turn 3.
Yeah, Sean Ward had the lead. Garrett Maines goes to the inside and tries to make it happen. Cody Nagels, huge shot. Damn, nailed him right in the back end. Coming this time with 2 laps to go in stage 2. Cody Nagels goes from the bottom, from the top, bottom, top. Nagels to the front. 3 wide for second as they hit the line.
Not back across the stripe from the high lane to the inside lane. Now Cody Nagels to the top spot, 3 wide behind him. Asronoff on the inside, Ward up high. Nagels throws the block on the 1 of Garrett Maines. Maines and Alt are in a stalemate. It's now the new leader with Steggles on the back straightaway going to 2.
How have they not wrecked the hardest moves that we've seen? Some of the blocks, some of the sliders that we've seen, just all kinds of craziness going on up here at the front. Nagels, Maines, Alt, they're the front 3. They're single file. Peter Smetana on the outside. Astronauts are coming to the 1 to go here in stage number 2.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell. Final lap going to halfway, heading to 250 miles. And Peter Smetana down to the inside. The man from Prague now got a renewed vigor. He's got a big first on with him, powering around 30 Nagels from the outside. Nagels hung out to dry with Simple and Maines. New leader Smetana down the back straightaway, final time to halfway.
Wow, the blocks that we're seeing here at the end of stage 2. What are we going to see at the end of stage 3? At the end of 500 miles for the King of Daytona. Peter Smetana up at the front, from the top, back down to the bottom, down in the cellar. Astronauts shoving him, damn near turning him off of turn 4. Peter Smetana leads.
Smetana with a shove, with a push by Nagels. Nagels now opens the door. Astronaut inside, can't get there. Home flag, halfway home. 100 laps down, 100 laps to go. Prague, Czechoslovakia, NASCAR driver Peter Smetana is the stage 2 winner, presented by the Glass Mechanic. Now, 100 to go. It's Nagels on the lead on the back straightaway.
Smetana up on the top side, and now we got it on the cabs. Everybody's been wanting to see it. And Smetana up on the top side. He's got Simple, he's got Maines. There's Nagels on the bottom, all there to help. Next, Simple trying to rock and roll on the outside. Gary Maines is a double wide off turn 4.
Closing in on 99 laps to go, and there's contact. Simple got turned. He turns him. Nagels tries to somehow correct. Cars are spinning. Nick Simple spinning into the grass. Cars around. Caution out. Second half of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, and the caution waves. We'll try to get a little play-by-play on camera again, as we really didn't get nothing started. Watch this again, as here's a replay, Jacob, of what happened here. Watch the outside lane, the purple car, Nick Simple, as you see Smetana contact left rear, Nagel, and then, well, Garrett Main's car got a little loose. Got to see how much damage might be on those cars. But honestly, Jacob Reeves, the top 5 took each other out to put out caution number 6.
Yeah, that's a bad part right there. All 5 of them took each other out. You see it right there. Smetana tried to go down to the bottom. Maines goes around. Simple goes around. I mean, Nagel's getting involved. And ironically enough, all 5 of them go down to the inside just as hard as the impact was. I think Nagel's is the one that actually started it. He was on the bottom. He slides up. He gets into the left rear. Simple ends up spinning him around, and it's just game over after that. I think he might have got tight, Wesley. You know, depending on what happened behind Nagel's, he might have got shoved into him from Alt, but I think Nagels might have got tight and just pushed up. You can do that a lot off of turn number 4 here at Daytona.
From another angle, watch this again. This is on board with Cody Nagel's car, the Gold 6. There is the contact, and then we pan away into the left rear. Nick Simple's car damaged, got into Smetana, followed by Nagels, and then Alt, Asronoth, and driver Garrett Maines, nowhere to go. Maybe some minor damage for those 3 cars in the back, but I don't think it's anything serious. They should be able to continue, Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And what it all was it was Dylan Alt back there behind them, just actually hit Nagel so hard it just shoved him straight up the hill. And then bam, there it was. I mean, ain't nothing you can do about that. It's just the runs, the bumps. It's just game over after that. Hate it for all those guys, but throws the caution right there at the end. Stage number 2. I mean, there you go. You wanted it. The fans wanted it. My God, they got it. I mean, there you go. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Team Zipper Lips, she wanted a caution at the end of the stage. We got it about a lap later. So, hey, listen, we're going to step away and take a break. When we come back, the second half of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by That Towing Company. I promise you, business is just about to pick up, and I'm not JR either. here at Daytona. 6th caution of the night of the NASRA King of Daytona 500. Presented by That Towing Company. Jacob Reeves, I'm Wesley Outland, the Redneck announcer himself for the door banging download and Redneck announcer radio for coverage of this race. Thank you also to Bigglestein Humpton, the man, the myth, the legend from Australia. Big international flair. We got drivers from Czechoslovakia, drivers from Canada, all across the United States and Canada. We've got our buddy in Australia punching the buttons while we are literally in the booth in North Carolina and Georgia. You've got all of the amazing people working operations. And Jacob, this one's far from over. Real quickly, as we get ready to go to a restart, we want to show you some of the driver cameras. Who is where? There's George Jewell. All you George Jewell fans, he started 18th in Jacob. He's now 13th in the dark room.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, he would be the one driver that I would be pulling for just because of the sponsorship. Well, I mean, Shasta, big fans of him, George Jewell, big fans of him, but hell, Carhartt, I mean, that's a redneck sponsor, baby. You can't do wrong with Carhartt, especially for us rednecks. So you can't go wrong with that.
That's George Jewell. There's Brandon Broadfoot. Reza Ramon of NASRA for Chico Motorsports from California. Brandon Broadfoot. We need an N, by the way. Brandon, you're missing the N. And he started 28th. He's currently 10th. That's his spelling, not yours, right? That's his spelling, not yours.
Well, the funny thing about that, Wesley, you saw Brandon a while ago. He got caught up in a wreck a while ago, and we saw just how disgusted that he was when he got caught up in that wreck. Now he's up here inside the top 10. It's amazing how things can go off very, very quickly.
Asta says go George Jewell. Ryan Johnson, currently 30th, started 11th. Jacob, strategy for the tiny horse that we know very well. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he knows it's still a long way to go. Still right here at the halfway point of this race. As many cautions as happened, it may think for some of these veterans to kind of just ease back to the back and just kind of ride for a little bit, knowing that odds are, 96 laps to go coming to the green, there's going to be another caution just right at the back and just try to miss it. As there you see everybody on the junkyard policy or junkyard list right now.
We're speaking repairs. There they are. Green. And ladies and gentlemen, we're halfway. 97 to go. Back underway. And how about we fuel the roar here in Daytona? And for the birthday boy Tuesday, Logan Detweiler, this is for you. Fuel the roar at the World Center of Racing and the NASRA King of Daytona 500. Yeah. Virtual perpetual thunder. Ohms, octaves turned up and cranked the volume as now we work our way to the second half of this race. Daniel Buckingham leads down to the inside. He pulls up in front of Sturgill and Eckert. How about Ethan Eckert, Jacob? A lap down earlier. Back in the race again. He's in second. Here comes the AutoZone entry in the 12.
Get in the zone, AutoZone for Ethan Eckert to the top side, trying to work his way around Daniel Falkenham. Huge shot from Larry McDonald up on the top side. Michael Sturgill Jr., Asher Little, John Ward there to help. Eckert rolling up top. Larry McDonald there, every damn one of them bottoming out over in 1 and 2. Eckert with the run, with the shove. He'll go to the front, and Falkingham just trying to get all kinds of help, any help that he can to try to get back door to door with Ethan Eckert.
Eckert up high, up low, down to the inside. McDonald will follow. All right, we're going to try to do the booth announcing again here. For the person that messaged me on Facebook, we're going to try this now as they get back in a run. Here they come through the tri-oval, side by side. Eckert on the inside. Open the door now to McDonald. McDonald had a lot of strategy to work his way in to make it in from the duels and also the qualifying races in the week. The Micro Center entry now leading here out of turn number 2.
Yeah, he's got him a win this week for his LCQ, or his qualifying race, rather. He knows how to win, Wesley. He's going to try to get him another one. Larry McDonald leading them here tonight at Daytona. Eckert, Falkingham, Sturgill behind him. Asher Little up on the top side. No help, though. He ain't got a whole lot of formed up. But here comes Falkingham. Will he try to jump up and try to get that outside lane rolling?
Looking high, looking low, back up high again goes Eckert. He'll clear by McDonald. Open the door to the outside lane. Here comes now Sturgill. Falkingham, clear a path. Outside lane works. It's still Eckert, though, holding on to the lead in turn number 1.
Eckert's still there. Now you got the front 2, now front 3, single file. Sturgill sitting in the 3rd spot. Oh, baby, Falkingham took a shot. Looking up to the outside. He'll take Asher Little. Trying to take this outside lane. Going. Falkingham, Eckert throwing some haymakers right here just past halfway. Falkingham gets clear. Will he jump down or will he keep that outside lane? Wesley, I gotta think that outside lane is where you want to be when it gets down to the nitty-gritty.
I think the lap counter is blacked out. We're trying to work on that. Something's going on with it. I don't know. We're seeing it blacked out. We're trying to work on it behind the scenes, everybody. But I will tell you right now, we're on lap number 109 of 200. There is 90 laps to go next time by. Leader inside. It's Asher Little in the Sundrop car down the back straightaway.
Yeah, the Asher Little's got Falkingham right behind him. There's Ethan Eckert there to help as well. Peter Smetana back up here, smack dab in the middle of it as well. Falkingham says, I'll see ya up on the top side. Talladega winner, King of Talladega winner, trying to be the King of Daytona. Be the first time, I believe, in NASRA history, West Allen, and Falkingham could pull it off. And he is trying his damnedest up here on the outside.
Side lane, here comes Falkingham from the top to the bottom. He threw the block on the 39, pulled up in front of Little's car, and Falkingham back to the lead again.
Maybe Falkingham, what a move to make it happen, as now we may end up having it. No, looks like it's still blacked out a little bit, but we'll keep you updated with it. Falkingham on the bottom, Little down there to help. Eckert, no help. He's got to wait another 2 lanes before Smetana gets there, but he got there a hell of a lot faster than I thought he would. Aiden Howard trying to mix it up as well as he's sliding up here, trying to mix it up as well.
Still working on that scoring ticker. There's a black box right there. As you see it, we got to find a way to get rid of that damn thing. And that's what's covering the ticker. I don't know what happened to it. Right now, Falkingham, the leader over Little. Sturgill, McDonald, and Eckert, your top 5. We're 3 wide. Eckert's in the middle of these cars. On the back, here comes Howard in the Kroger 55. Down low, McDonald right there on the inside of the 80 cars. They work the back straightaway and looking down, breaking sideways there a minute.
Damn, I was fixing to say Dean may have time to work on it because we're probably going to have a caution, but nope, no, he able to save it, and it was able to get fixed. So good man on Dean Hopton, the best damn producer in the business. Wyatt Gray stuck in the middle. Aiden Howard up on the top side. We're back at it here at Daytona.
It will pop away for a moment, but it'll come back. You can see he fixed it as they work their way back into the corner now. Howard up high, down low, and front foot guard. Smetana up the middle, clear a path. Here you come. Clowns to the left of me, Jokers to the right. You're in the middle, and somehow you hold on as Howard can't decide whether to go top or bottom. He thought about going 4 wide for a minute, going to 3.
Yes, like that old song, stuck in the middle with you. I ain't got a damn clue who ends up saying it. Wesley, you probably got a better shot at it, but Tristan Bruce up top with Wyatt Gray. Little's trying to go. They're going to hang on TBL unless he can get some love. He's got none. N-O-N-E. Wyatt Gray, Ethan Eckert lined up with Little. Falkingham there on the bottom side trying to make something happen. Michael Sturgill Jr. to help, but Asher Little to the front with Wyatt Gray and Ethan Eckert as they're spinning. Kyler Wynn back there wrecking. They're wrecking. We're waiting on the caution. There it is.
Brandon Broadfoot, Dylan Alt, Buzzy Mongold, Ryan Johnson, just some of the cars that are down on the inside of the apron of the racetrack as caution number 7 comes out on lap 113 in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
Wow. See what happened right here. We're seeing Kyler Wynn right here stuck in the middle. There's Garrett Maines. He got tagged. He got knocked sideways right there with Adam Newton. And damn, Broadfoot had nowhere to go. Tristan Bruce, the one that got hung out to dry. I'm sure he would love to have been able to slide back in line coming off of turn 4, but unfortunately not able to do it. And he gets involved. There's Dylan Alt, Mark Vondell getting involved. Tidy horse Ron Johnson again sliding from the back. Good God. I think he needs to go to the front. He's got better shot up front than he does in the back, to be honest with you, Wesley.
From another angle of it, and there it is. Adam Newton into the left rear of Garrett Maines. Garrett Maines right or left front into the right rear of McDonald's car. And then Maines sideways, causing Wynn to spin. Last year's winner, Brandon Broadfoot, nowhere to go. Slams into Tristan Bruce on the driver door of the 23. Nowhere to go for Bruce, and everyone else scatters from the top of the banking down to the inside like if you cut lights on in the middle of the night and the roaches go scattering.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, you know where they end up making that song up? You know where the lights coming on? It's a light. No, well, it's the night that the lights went on in Georgia, or lights went out. Hell, I got it mixed up. Anyway, Maines right there, smack dab. You see it slide up. There's Tristan Bruce. Damn, Broadfoot just, I mean, innocent bystanders. Wesley, I talked about this last night with drivers having beef with just being innocent bystanders in wrecks like that right there. And they're going to have beef out of that, but that's the product of this type of racing. Riding on by with every, well, some of them might, you know what? Yeah, some of them.
We got beef.
Some of them might have beef. I mean, just innocent bystanders just riding around, and all of a sudden their car's junked. I mean, they're crumpled up like this beer can. I mean, it's unfortunate.
We got beef because Jacob rings the bell. Watch this again as we are going under caution. Another yellow flag here at Daytona. Unbelievable. And still a long way to go here in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
You're not going to want to miss tonight's county fair. I'm going to be...
We are your window to your community.
Did you see the last 5 minutes of that football game last night?
Oh man, I saw the whole thing.
And a lifeline to keep you safe when danger is near.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can. This is one of the biggest storms.
We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text stop to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Back here at Daytona, 7th caution of the night underway as we are approaching 115 of 200 laps. And that means there are 84 laps to go at the line. Welcome back, Jacob Reeves. I'm Wesley Outland. Bigglestein hopped on production. Thanking you and yours for joining us. Logan Detweiler, to answer your question in the chat box, the SC means safety car on the top of your screen if you're watching it, where it says SC, that means safety cars. So when the light goes off, then you'll see the lights go off the safety car. That lets us know that there is still a caution. So as you get one to go and you see the lights, it'll go off in just a moment. Once it recognizes that, we will go back to green, and we should be showing the green flag here in just a moment. So, and there you see it's disappeared. So that's what it does. It lets us know that there's lights on the safety car, and we're under caution. All right. Sorry, leaning back there. I didn't realize I was on camera there for a second. Jacob, we're ready to settle this one here, man. And obviously, still a long way to go. There's still about 200 miles left to go in this race, man. Obviously, a lot of cautions as we hit the 300-mile mark.
Yeah, Wesley, you're gonna have to do something about that Christmas tree back there. I mean, I feel like I'm getting pulled over for a DUI right now, just seeing the lights blinking all over the place. So, yeah, just saying. But anyway, I mean, still got a good place. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. I don't know if everybody else heard it, but anyway, yeah, I mean, we still got a good ways to go out of this. And it's like I've said time and time again. I said it in the duels, I said it in the LCQs, I said it in the qualifiers. When it gets down closer and closer to the end, the pushes are going to get more aggressive. The moves are going to get more aggressive. The blocks are going to get more aggressive. And it's just going to get more aggressive, and that will end up having big wrecks and all kinds of chaos. And so everybody sit back and relax, baby. We're getting ready.
Is that better? Just put the lights there. Jacob's watching himself in the background too. I see him in the background. So figured you're watching some damn football, the Bears and the Packers. Did the Panthers beat the Rams? It is the broadcast.
It's the broadcast. Yes.
Thank you, everybody, as we get ready to go back for a restart. Hopefully you and yours are enjoying this one, our first big race to start the new year. We go back to regular league racing on Monday night, Talladega for the DSR. Closing in on 300 miles, lap 117 of 200, and now Ethan Eckert, who struggled earlier in the race, Jacob, in the back, has climbed to the lead. He's the 12. He's out in front over Little and Gray out of turn 2.
Yeah, and he's up 38 spots, if that. I mean, started at the back, Ethan Eckert, but Asher Little's got something to say about that. A little something up to the front. Peter Smetana there to help. Cody Nagels as well. Little jumps down. Smetana tried to. Cautions out.
Caution, and it is again Adam Newton and Ryan Johnson. Do these guys got some history with one another or what? Oh my goodness, Ryan Johnson, Adam Newton. He's on camera too, by the way. If we can show him here in a moment, I just want to see what kind of reaction he has. Look at him shaking his head. Look at him shaking his head.
Yeah, I'll tell you right here. That's what he's got right there.
But it wasn't Adam Newton's fault. It was Dylan Alt's fault. And then Miller and Hastings up against the fence from the stack up behind them. Watch this again. Dylan Alt in 47, I think, got into Johnson, and then Johnson got into the 4. Oh, boy. Watch this. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see that right there, obviously, for Johnson right there. Like I was talking about the beeps and everything else. I mean, odds are, that's the whole deal. I mean, he's mad at them, not himself or whatever. And, I mean, hate to see it for Adam Newton. 2 NASRA guys basically getting T-boned and getting knocked out of this thing when it's just innocent bystanders. You see it right there. Damn, I mean, oh, baby. Right behind Johnson might have been J.R. Miller right there at 78.
It wasn't Alt. It was Miller. My apologies. It was J.R. Miller, not Dylan Alt. Cars are both yellow. Happened very quickly. Watch this again.
Did he get hit or was there a stack up? Yeah, he got hit. He got hit from behind by Hastings. He got sent into Johnson. That's what happened right there. Maybe the stack up happened on the outside, but Hastings takes a run right here, gets him in the right rear and hits him so hard. He hits Johnson and sends Johnson into Adam Newton, and J.R. Miller gets, he gets spun around for his own troubles. That's another thing I was talking about, West Allen, these stack ups that come into play. It happens in these cars. It happens more times than a lot of people think. Expanding cars, trunks, and even these cars, just everybody just getting runs and then having to check up, and somebody doesn't check up, and then it's game over. Somebody gets run over, and you got a wreck.
So the caution coming out, 8th caution of the race, if you're doing the math. as caution out. We're going to take a break, everybody. We'll be right back with you. 300 miles down, 200 miles to go as we step away and take a potty break. Yes, we even need to go to the bathroom too. Stay with us.
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Back here in Daytona. All right, bring us to the booth. One to go indication. We're coming back for the restart. Real quickly, Jacob Reeves has got beef. What's wrong, Jacob? What's wrong? Ring the bell.
We got beef. I got beef because I'm seeing it out here in the live chat. And this is the stupidest thing of that. Well, I may end up getting flack for this. But Team Zipper Lips out there, you can't help or you can't help but have a little beef riding along clear, then boom, at least a little chicken. Chicken is poultry. It's not beef. It's a big difference out of that. There's a difference between poultry and beef. They're both meat. Anyway, it sounds stupid, but anyway, that's beside the point. We got beef.
We got chicken.
That's it.
We got chicken. We got beef.
That's it. Chicken and beef, they're two different things, Dean. I mean, poultry and beef are two different. I don't know what the hell. What is kangaroo?
Dean, beef, that would be beef. Kangaroo would be beef.
Is it beef? I never known. Yeah. I never known that.
God almighty. We're falling off the rails here, 300 miles in. I changed the lights for you to try to make it not look more like police car lights, right?
They look like police car lights.
How is the kangaroo ham? A kangaroo's not ham. It's not the other white meat. How? Oh, look at the festive colors. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yeah.
Take that down. I don't want to see snow. I don't want to see snow. Anybody that knows me knows that I don't want to see snow. We hate that stuff.
Yeah, we don't like it. We don't like it. We don't like it.
No.
Very festive colors, though. NASRA 500 King of Daytona. I didn't think you were going to say anything about that. Well, Team Zipper Lips, we're always watching. Pace cars in. Ready to go back to green. 300 miles down, 200 miles to go. 80 laps. Ready to settle here at the World Tour of Racing in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. We're back to green.
Let's see how they end up turning out. 90 of you watching. I saw he clicked into triple digits a while ago. If you've got somebody that is not watching this bad boy here tonight, I mean, anybody, a brother, a cousin, a co-worker, hell, an ex-wife for all that matter, let them know, or ex-husband. That's the women out there watching. Let them know what's going on here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Like and subscribe as Asher Little, John Ward, Kenny Real leading them off of turn 4.
Working off of that trioval line of turn 4. Here they come down the line. It is Asher Little, John Ward, Kenny Real, Bucket Smetana up top. He'll try to get something going door to door for a minute. Throw a block. Here comes Ward. He'll pull up in front of Smetana. McDonald. And now Maines is back in the top 8. Down the back straightaway we go, and we're under the lights. It's dark.
Yeah, this is when it really gets good, Wesley Allen. This is when me personally, is the best racing at Daytona under the lights. And this is when you get to see the sparks, everybody bottoming out. You get to see all the good stuff. As Asher Little, John Ward side by side, couple of them getting easy. Oh, wow, that's Malik Ray down on the inside. Kyler Wynn back there with him. But Ray jumped down to the inside, might have got knocked down there. Something amiss on the one. Maybe he's seeing some chaos as we're looking 3 wide with Cameron Craighead up top.
Remember, when we came on the air, it was 77 degrees. Virtual sim temp, track temp was 79. Now track temp is 79. Air temp in the sim is partly cloudy and 73, 74. As now Cameron Craighead powers his way to the outside, back to the inside, back to the lead in 33, over Afranoff, up top on Buckingham out of 4.
Everybody literally watching Cameron Craighead just take the shot in the shorts and take it all the way to the front. The astronaut's going to take a shot on the outside, try to make something happen. Daniel Everhart III going to make him literally to the front. Everhart trying to get clear, and Everhart, one of the strong cars coming in this damn thing, and he's going to get turned. Smith Hanna gets it. McDonald's makes him again. Sparks, smoke. Oh, God, almighty, people spinning. Caution out once again.
Virgil collected, Eberhart involved, other cars scattering to the inside below the double yellow line. Big crash. It's all over for possibly the 90 of Daniel Eberhart. Kenny Real spinning to avoid down to the bottom of the apron. Here's a replay, and it happened with the front runners again on lap number 125.
Wesley, this right here, I think a lot of drivers, if they are watching like I used to when I raced, I would watch the NASRA 360 Racing Network while I was racing, and I would be able to kind of see, you know, when the cautions was, what cautions was, because you don't get to see that when you're racing. Any of these drivers, and I say that because any of these drivers that are watching this, they ought to see this and go, we need to quit bump drafting, because this ain't working. Because Smetana gets him in the middle of the corner. It just gets into the back of Everhart. It doesn't take much. Tags him, hits him, knocks him sideways. He goes up, knocks the whole right side off of it, and then he got others spinning. There goes Sturgill dirt tracking it on the apron, took the safety cone out. God forbid for Ed. But, I mean, just unfortunate. Bump drafting in the corners is something you don't do. And Kenny Real and others wrecking up there at the front of the field. I believe that's Kenny Real.
Watch this again. It's the 3 of Sturgill. Watch this. Nowhere to go for him. That's Michael Sturgill. And I want to see how badly damaged his car is. Yeah, that was Kenny Real. The 11 of Kenny Real. And watch this. I don't think Sturgill per se got any damage. There goes Kenny Real. Jack Shack might have flat spotted the tires, but that's about it. Peyton Johnson able to continue along down on the bottom of the apron. He got slammed into earlier with Max Denda on the front tri-oval. And here is a look at it one more time, Jacob. Caution number 9 at Daytona.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, you know, that we're seeing all these cautions like literally back to back to back to back to back. And Real, I mean, Real, damn, he just tried to get back up on the racing surface and just wrecked it. He spun it out. He didn't wreck it, but he just spun it around, able to save it and make something happen. I will say this. I was looking down at the bottom of the leaderboard and I saw like drivers like Tiny Horse Rod Johnson, you know, Buzzy Mongo, some drivers down there at the bottom. They are in the catbird seat. Why are they in the catbird seat? Because they're doing what I would do. We're riding back here at the back. We're trying to stay out of this mess. We don't want to be involved. Joshua McCullough, you see him right there. These cautions back to back to back to back to back, it's got to make you sit there and think, you know what, let's just ride around for a little bit. And then when it gets down to the nitty gritty, like I was talking about, last 40 to 50 laps, then we can turn her loose and we can see what we got.
Guess who's in the lead? Chris Blanchard. Look at that. That towing company started 13th. He's leading and he's sponsoring the race. That towing company from Pelham, New Hampshire, just outside of Loudon. at New Hampshire Motor Speedway in the Magic Mile. His company, Blanchard's Towing and Recovery, based out of Clinton, Maine. He is moving, and he has sold that company, and that towing company is the new name. Chris Blanchard, Jacob Reeves. By the way, and I say this in all seriousness, don't count out over 4.5 minutes of damage repairs to get back in this race. And he has put himself in the number 1 spot. And I say this humbly as they'll come to 1 to go this time by. Do not count out Chris Blanchard. There's something about him being competitive on super speedway tracks under the NASRA banner.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Chris Blanchard, and he's going to look back on this part of the broadcast, and he's going to probably end up sending me something very, very, very nasty when I say this. But Chris Blanchard is very good on the super speedways. I had the pleasure of racing against him, and my only win in NASRA was at Atlanta by 1/1000th of a second, or hell, it was 000s for all that matter. It was against Chris Blanchard at New Atlanta. I talk about it all the time because that was my only win. I don't have another one.
I announced it. I announced your win.
Yeah, absolutely. And Blanchard, but we've seen what he does on super speedways. We've seen what he does at Talladega and Daytona, like Taylor Peacock and NASRA as well. Blanchard does know how to do this on these super speedways. Doesn't matter if it's a truck, an Xfinity, or a next-gen car. I agree with you 100%. I've raced against him. There's something about Blanchard's and super speedway that just matches. I mean, it's like Dale Jr. in Talladega. It just matches.
You're like 1 in 350 or something like that, right? One win out of 350 starts.
Thanks. Cheers. Yeah.
Hey, but
we got beef.
Yeah,
how many wins you got?
They never tried to start. I'm 0-0-0-0. I don't care. So, no, Jacob, no, seriously. A lot of things, though, people have talked about is this car and how hard it is to win with these cars. There's been updates made throughout the years, and obviously even in the last coming weeks. What's your take of what the car's done in the race so far tonight, you feel?
Well, I mean, it's done pretty good. I mean, usually, we see trucks here at Daytona, they go straight 3 wide, and we haven't seen a whole lot of 3 wide. We've seen the 3 wide, and it has worked, but nobody's really wanting to try that 3 wide. I think it's all about who's going to push you, who's going to end up helping you, who's going to end up doing that, but it's not the truck and it's not the Xfinity car. It's a completely different animal. I still hate it, but it is putting on a hell of a product here tonight.
We're under 200 miles remaining. Back to green. 72 to go at Daytona. So glad you've been with us for the last, 2.5 hours. And we're ready to settle it in for the home stretch of this one. NASRA back up in front again. Don't forget that like, subscribe, and bell. Remember, regular coverage begins for our regular leagues on Monday. NASRA DSR Electric Truck Series coming soon. The NASRA Endurance Series, Progressive Engineering Endurance Series. NASRA Cup Series on Wednesday. And NASRA Truck Series C.O.P.S program on Friday. Keep an eye on Tyler Wynn. Remember what happened to him. The defending winner of last year had to suffer an EOL penalty and then suffer a stop and go, or just a pass-through penalty. And it put him 2 laps down, Jacob Reeves. He has methodically worked his way back up to the front. The man from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, the number 82. Now we got him battling and walking him on the inside 3 wide.
Yeah, I mean, you can't cut out Kyler Wynn. I do want to mention, Wesley, 1 for 133 for my starts and my win here in NASRA. But, yeah, Falkenham smack dab in the middle. You damn right I looked it up. Falkenham with Eckert, John Ward, Garrett Mays trying to rock it. Here's Aiden Howard up into the middle lane. finds a hole, finds a great partner, tries to make something happen. Carl Vaughn wants to have a little something of this. Little may think about it. Big bumping, bump drafting, slam drafting, trying to make something happen. We're bumper banging in Daytona here tonight.
Big bump and spin and cheese. Working the back stretch into the corner, down into turn number 3. I'm rewording Big Pimpin', if you will. Down to the inside, Astronaut's car. Loose, here comes Carl Vaughn. A little bump, a little side draft. Here comes now Morgan. Howard's car up the outside. It's now Howard the Kroger. Double nickel to the lead with under 70 to go at 69 remaining in 1.
Yeah, Aiden Howard up at the front, and now Falkenham's going to end up hanging him out to dry. Here's your lap leaders. Nobody has led more than 25 laps. Pretty much so many people have took a turn up here at the front to lead here at Daytona, and rightfully so. Everybody getting their name called in the King of Daytona here tonight for the NASRA 500. Eckert trying to be the last name that we call. Falkenham trying to be there as well. Maines, John Ward, 4 names that we could really honestly see me calling their names as they work their way off of turn 4.
Here they come now off of turn number 4. Back to the stripe, inside, Eckert's car. The leader, get in the zone, auto zone, or will it be? Virginia's Garrett Bain comes storming through. He's the new leader on the bottom. He's got the clear. Eckert with a push. Simple hung out to dry in the middle. Another car way up top. Jones in trouble as they work in 2.
Yeah, I mean, and these drivers just getting hung out to dry, trying to make a move, and nobody going with them, and they're having to go all the way to the back. They have got to have some serious beef, Wesley Outland, having to go all the way from the back and having to drive up to the front just to have nobody end up going with them, and it ends up hanging them out to dry, and they've got to work their tail off to get back up to the front. There's got to be some serious beef to just be in that situation, hanging yourself out to dry just because nobody goes with you, because the odds are they don't know who the hell you are.
Friends, you got to have them. Friends, you got to need them. And when do you betray your friend? When was a friend become a frenemy? On this moment, it's down to the end. As now we watch the one of Garrett Maines power from the outside. Big burst of momentum in the Toyota. Pulls in front of Eckert. Now he's going inside, outside. Throws the block on Simple. Here comes Eckert. He'll power through to the inside. Back to the lead out of 4.
Yeah, Eckert down on that bottom side trying to make it happen. Garrett Maines with Simple, with Cody Nagels, with Malik Ray, with Kyler Wynn. Good God almighty, the help on the top side. Maines is there. Simple says, bye-bye, son. I'll kick you down to the inside. And Maines ain't having it. He's door banging him. He gets in the middle. Simple gets turned. We're wrecked in turn 1 and 2. Costin's out.
This is what happens when this type of racing happens, going on inside, outside, throwing blocks at one another, high, low, spinning, crash. Simple, Maines, Malik Ray weasels by and misses it on the outside. Dylan Alt collected. Blanchard got a piece of it. So did Carl Bond. Craighead spinning in the 33. Look at this again. Look at Simple and Maines. Cue up the bell. We're going to have beef on this one, Jake.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Absolutely.
There's going to be some pissed off people right here. Why? Why are you doing that?
We got beef.
Why?
They're door banging.
Why are you door banging one another this close to not even being finished with the race, guys? I mean, I can understand 5 to go, not 70 to go. What in the world? And so many good cars got collected in the process.
Well, Wesley, I heard Dane a second ago. He was sitting there saying, yeah, they're leaning on one another. Leaning, hell, that's door banging at its finest right there. Simple took a shot. You see it right here. He jumps to the top side. He tries to make a run. And what happens? Who comes down? Who comes into who? It looked like Simple comes down and door bangs him. And then Garrett Maines says, I'm going to stand my ground. He ends up coming up into him. And unfortunately, it ends up Simple getting hooked out of the whole deal. I mean, just
really did.
I mean, he tried to come down. It didn't work. And Garrett Maines just tried to hold his line. Finally, he just had enough of it and says, screw this. Ends up sending him. Whether or not that is really what happened, I don't want to call it out and say that Garrett Maines hooked him on purpose, but Garrett Maines stood his ground. And, you know, Sipple's probably going to be mad about that. We are probably going to have beef out of this, but you got to stand your ground, baby.
Jacob, but remember, Garrett Maines was driving high, low, middle, low, high. He was literally trying to block 3 lanes in one move, and this is the result that sometimes it happens where tempers get short and somebody says, okay, you're going to do it to me? Well, guess what? Look at Malik Ray, just how he missed getting caught up in that accident of the 1 car. Unbelievable. Watch this angle again. Cody Nagel's on board with the 6, Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been racing all week, racing all night, trying to get down to the nitty gritty, and then you get somebody just kind of just door banging, just that hard. Like I said, I think Maines stood his ground. There you see Cody Nagel's just, damn, what a move, able to drive by him and Malik Ray, Ethan Eckert, John Ward back there, dirt tracking it on the apron, trying to hold on to it. All that could have been avoided. I agree with you, Wesley. If that would have been in the last 5 laps, fair game, baby. You're going for the king of Daytona. Watch Garrett Maines. Watch what he does right here going into turn 1. Was he turning up to the right? I mean, obviously Sipple's coming down left. He's coming down. Maines doesn't really look like he's turning. He is door banging, leaning, however you want to look at it, and he ends up getting into him. He held his ground, and I applaud him for that, because you've got to stand your ground, Wesley. You got to do it, or else everybody's going to run you over.
Yeah, I got to say, I agree with you on that. No doubt, for sure. Watch this again. And props to Garrett Maines, obviously. Sipple's car, look at the car. He's leaning. You see that the red dot's supposed to be at a not, yeah. And then you see it turning in about a 10-degree angle.
I mean, either that or they got hooked together and they just couldn't get off of one another. And but you get hooked to one another in a damn turn at 31 degrees of bacon. Eventually, you would try to maybe get off of one another. It didn't seem like either one of them tried to. See White Gray, we talked about him earlier. He was as high as Cheech and Chong earlier this week, and turns out he's able to find a hole and slide right through there. No harm, no foul. White Gray able to miss it. Cameron Craighead spit it after the fact as well. Wow. I mean, you name it, they more or less was involved somehow, some way.
It was a John Gerard, Ricky Bobby moment. And if you ain't first, you're last. As we crash again, 10th yellow flag, maybe controversial between Maines and Simple. Nonetheless, we're under yellow. We step away for a quick break, and we go back to green next from Daytona. I will fight you with all of that.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors. Craftsmanship that...
Back here at Daytona, working lap number 137, 63 to go, back to green. The green Wesley Alvin Finkelstein hops in here with you. Still a long way to go in this race as the field works their way back around. Cody Nichols now having the opportunity from Rolla, Missouri, from the Show Me State to lead again. Afronoff, Little, right back there again as they work in two.
Yeah, Cody Nagels up here at the front with Trevor Asronoff right behind him. Asher Little, John Ward, and George Jewell. I'm sure Shasta is having a bubble out there in the live chat, seeing that George Jewell in the car art machine. You see it? He's got the lights out, Wesley. I love that because that's how I used to race. Have the lights out. You don't want no distractions. No lights, nothing trying to screw you up. George Jewell, you see his eyes focused down here on the inside lane.
That's the good boy. Who's the good boy?
He's a good boy.
George Jewell right back up there in the battle again as he goes to the outside lane. Watch these cars. Malik Gray, Ethan Eckert, Craig Head, all on the top side here. Starting to see a third lane form. Here comes Gary Lane. Right back at it again in the one car.
Wow. Wesley, you know, I think this
climb to the field, unbelievable.
Well, Wesley, this is about the time that I was thinking. I mean, granted, we're still about 10 laps away from what I was thinking. I was thinking around 50 laps. 50 to go is when all hell would end up breaking loose and you start to see the moves. But it's 10 laps earlier. I can see it at this point. Granted, it's not in the pit window, but these guys wanted to. I think they finally said, you know what, we've had enough. Let's get to the front. Let's see what happens. Craig Head to the top in front of Maines. Malik Ray leads off of turn 2.
Malik Gray down the inside, battles alongside the 12 of Ethan of Eckert's car. Eckert, and now Hall and Craighead side by side. Jarrett Maines, I mean this in no disrespect, but he is driving like a pissed off teenager, climbing from the back to the front again in the number one, like somebody trying to bob and miss traffic inside and outside, trying to make it to not get a tardy slip to school on time. Here comes the one. And now Maines right back to the inside, right behind the 33 of Craighead. He's right there. Nichols is there. Asronoff is there, and we're single file. You think of what happened between Maines and Sipple, and Garrett Maines has a renewed vigor in the one car, Jacob. Unbelievable.
Well, Nick Sipple's not too far back. I mean, he's back there in the 13th spot, so actually 12th spot rather, so Sipple can slide right back up here and get into the mix of this. He's actually the 5th driver up on the top side, so he can slide up here and may end up getting a little bit of redemption, maybe see some more beef, some more door banging out of it. Help me, we still got 58 laps. Why not? Let's have a little bit more beef on a Saturday night. That's when you get your bar fights at your local bar, honestly, Wesley, is on a Saturday night. And up front, Cody Nichols, John Ward, Cameron Craighead, Maines, Little, and Aiden Howard, all of them mixing it up here at the front.
On 150 miles to go, 350 miles completed. 60 remaining. As here comes now Little down to the inside. Had a push there from the 55 of Howard. And all the while, new leader, Cameron Craighead from Oakshott, Virginia, over Missouri, over Maine, Nichols and Buckingham, and now Nichols back in the dance in 75-1.
I just called it right there. Watch out for Nick Sipple, and here he is up here inside the top 5. Falkenham wearing out the 6 of Cody Nichols up here at the front. Oh, here comes Craighead. Craighead's got a shot. Nichols jumps down, puts the block on him. Kenny Reel up here, smack dab in the middle of it. Carbon. Evan Carbon has been up here at the front a good portion of the not biggest movers. There you see it. Daniel Falkenham up 38 spots. He's trying to make it 39 and take it all the way to the front.
Up high, up low. There goes Nagel's car. He's got a push, and there goes Kenny Real. Real now trying to pull to the inside of Buckingham, and he will. Carl Bond gives room on the low lane. Now coming to throw the block's going to be Cody Naegels. Naegels on the inside, now back to the middle. Now he goes to the top and throws the block on Falkingham and Spatana, and followed by Craighead and Astronaut and Alt and Maines and Shepard. And here they come storming up the outside with 55 to go at the line.
And Wesley, you know, these blocks that we're seeing by Cody Naegels, and I mean, Cody Naegels is a fantastic driver on the super speedways. We've seen this in the past, but at what point is these blocks going to get more and more aggressive? Because we've seen the blocks 9 times out of 10. There we got one going around. Kenny Real trying to save it back in the back. No caution on the speedway. But at what point does these blocks get too aggressive? I've got a feeling we're going to see some of these blocks to where I would sit here and go, hell no, I wouldn't do it. But Cody Naegels putting the blocks at the right time, trying to keep Daniel Falkenham right behind him.
Keep an eye on Cameron Craighead down to the inside many times tonight. He's had the chance to lead some laps. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at the race analysis so far in this event. Look at the bottom right of the monitor, and there it is coming up, closing in on 50 to go with the final 125 miles of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. 50 lead changes and about to go up more and more. 10 caution, 29 laps. Cody Naegels leads them on the super stretch.
Yeah, I'm actually curious on what the record would be for lead changes. That is outstanding to see 50 lead changes here tonight at Daytona. Cody Naegels up here at the front. There you see everybody that has actually led one lap. All you had to do was lead one, and you got yourself on this board here tonight, all the way down from Max Stendo with 1, all the way to Trevor Astronaut leading on with 21. Cameron Craighead would love to tie it, but Cody Naegels leads them into the trial.
Cody Naegels started this race at 9th, now up to the lead in that number 6 machine from Marola, Missouri. And look at George Jewell. The Carhartt 36 has come storming up the inside. George Jewell is in the battle. Here comes the number 36 from Lakeview, Michigan. George Jewell inside of Naegels, trying to lead at Daytona as they rumble into 3. He's there.
Oh, it is there. Shasta's got to be loving this. George Jewell, good God almighty, to the lead here at Daytona, and he is absolutely digging, hunkered down in the seat, got the Dale Earnhardt 5 going on. George Jewell gonna get a new lead change here at Daytona. And remember, Wesley Outland, I just looked this up, 74 lead changes in the 2011 Daytona 500. That's the record. It ain't gonna matter as far as the record books, but that would be awesome to see it here tonight.
That's the real great American race. What is the amount in the iRacing world? And I don't even think we hit that amount of lead changes last year. Here they come down to the inside as Craighead up high opens the door to Cody Naegels again. Naegels back to the lead. Falkingham will follow as all this goes on as they work through 3 and 4. Closing in on the back straight, closing in off turn 4 to the line. Top 10. Naegels, Craighead, Astronaut, Falkingham. All top 5, Spatana, Little, Newton, Joel, Maines. 50 to go, 125 miles left in the 500. Next time by out of 2.
Yeah, this is when you take a little sip of your moonshine and you say, all right, let's take it and let's run with it. Right there at that 50 to go mark, like I was talking about, Wesley Outland, this is when it's going to get good. You see Adam Newton trying to slide up here into the mix as well. There's Peter Spatana, all these old boys. Like I said, this is when you take a swing, you put it down, you grab a hold of the wheel, and you say, all right, now let's get her done. Now let's try to make it happen.
15 laps to go at the line. Moonshiner. Moonshiner. Back across the stripe. Popcorn stuff. Cody Nagel, Trevor Astronaut. It's popcorn time. Dylan All back up there again in third. Cameron Craighead, Asher Little. Top 5 as they work the back straightaway. Cody Nagels from the Show Me State, Rolla, Missouri, leading the way in the 6 car.
Oh, baby, Cody Nagel's trying to hold on. Trevor Astronaut behind him. Dylan Alt and Asher Little trying to make it up. Cameron Craighead up here making it the top 5. Front 2 single file. That is Cody Nagels and Trevor Astronaut. They're double file through the rest of the field. Nobody taking it 3 wide. Astronaut to the top. Thanks, Dipper. Falls right back in line behind Cody Nagels. Astronaut would love to make a move, but he's got to have the help, and he's going to keep it right behind the 6 going into turn 1.
What a shove by Astronaut to get back behind Nagels. And also watch now the driver Falkingham right there behind the back of Cameron Craighead. Had to back away for a minute. That could have been a bad bump draft. They let him reset the 33, backed away from the 39. All this goes on as Asher Little storming up the inside double yellow line to go to lead on Nagels in 3.
Yeah, and he has got all the help in the world. Craighead is wearing him out, literally wearing out the back bumper, almost taking it off, and he ain't got much of a choice. He's got Falkenham right behind him, Smith Hanna right behind him. He ain't got no choice. Asher Little's just got to hold on for dear life and pray to God he doesn't get turned. And how about you, Cameron Craighead? He had enough of Falkenham. Get to the top, jump to the bottom, get him off my back bumper. Cameron Craighead to the lead here at Daytona.
And now look at Falkingham. He'll go to the outside lane with a big push by Cody Nagels. They'll power around the Beau Treat Virginia driver, Machine Chevrolet of Cameron Craighead. Now Asher Little on the inside. Smetana will follow. Daniel Falkingham, then the man from Vermont, from Maine, is back to the lead again in 39 as we close in. Under 50 to go. Here they come off turn 4. Falkingham outside lane, starting to form and get going with Nagels, Astronaut, Newton, holding cars back up top again as they work back into 1.
And up front, Falkingham got Cody Nagels behind him. There's Craighead trying to find a way to jump up. Asher Little smack dab there. Can't make it happen. It's Astronaut. Nagels, he takes a shot. He wants to get up here at the front. Craighead couldn't move up. He'll get in behind Falkingham. He's got Little. He's got Smetana. Adam Newton, the Bulldog, smack dab in the middle of it as well. Wesley, these guys are racing like it's 5 to go, and we still got over 45 to go here tonight at Daytona.
Closing in on 100 miles remaining in this one when we hit 40 remaining right now. Down to the inside comes Craighead. Now that outside lane, momentum powers there. It is the leader, Falkingham, and Adam Newton on board with number 4. He's up high. He's behind Astronaut, trying to make a run. Bump drafting going on again. Somehow they shuck and jive and shuffle into.
Yeah, and Charlie races out there in the live chat. Hold my beer, Duane. You ain't getting in my friends, and my name is not Duane. Nagels up at the front. Falkingham, Craighead side by side. Nagels leads them. Craighead and Falkingham side by side, double wide for about the next 6 or 7 rows. Leader still is Cameron Craighead, but Nagels takes a shot to the outside, trying to make it happen. They're double wide as they hit the line.
We'll rest our voices as we approach 100 miles remaining. Turn up your bass, the bass, and treble, and the volume. It's time to fuel the roar as we head to 100 miles left in Daytona. Let's go 2 laps. a few laps away from 400 miles completed. And you see the bobbing and the weaving and literally trying so hard to keep these cars in tow, in line, Jacob Reeves, as we close in on 100 miles remaining. There's the contact. Cameron Craighead shoved out of line. He's down to the inside, just like that. The 33 eliminated. Simple, Craighead, somebody. They got into one another, Simple into the 33, and all the while, Falkingham leads up the outside out of turn 4.
Yeah, Cameron Craighead completely fell off of my leaderboard, just went all the way down to the 25th spot is where he runs at this moment.
Wow.
Daniel Falkingham up at the front, just the bad bug knocked him sideways. Once again, Wesley Allen off of turn number 2, off of turn number 4, however the hell you want to look at it. You can't do that bump and coming off the corners. What's going to happen? Somebody's going to get turned. And Cameron Craighead, he is not going to be happy about that one. He got turned around sideways when it shouldn't have happened.
Sure, driver chat is not good as Daniel Falkingham, I believe they were saying he was looking at the broadcast in-car replay or whatever. So nonetheless, Falkingham is leading as we are approaching the final 5 miles. So 400 miles completed, 100 miles to go. And now you set him up, Joe, for a stretch of this one. Here comes Falkingham up the outside. Powers, Negles, Maines, Sipple and Maines. Remember what happened the last time? They were around each other. Could it be round 2? Ring the bell.
Yeah, very good possibility. We'll end up ringing that bell just for each and every one of you.
We got beef.
Good possibility. We'll see how it turns out. And as you mentioned, set him up, Joe. Shout out to the late, great Vern Gosden. Up at the front, Daniel Falkingham, Cody Nagels up here. And there you see it. Gary Maines, Nick Simple. What will happen? Will there be beef? Will there be retaliation? Looks like they're going to keep it clean. Looks like they're not going to do anything crazy. Getting a little close. Come on, door bang. One time for the fans. Come on, 40 to go. Give us something. Come on.
100 miles remain. Sipple now on the inside. Driver door of Cody Nagels. Garrett Maines is right there on the outside with Smetana. Falkingham leads up top outside. The man from Maine leads them into turn number 3, driving a pink and white car. Real men wear pink, and they drive pink also to the lead in Daytona in 3.
Yeah, Falkingham really trying to show that he is the king of Talladega and the king of Daytona. Remember, won the king of Talladega, the NASRA 500 a couple of months ago. Done it in prime fashion, but done it in a truck, Wesley Allen. Didn't do it in a next-gen Cup car.
That's
He's
right.
trying to do it in 2 completely different vehicles, 2 completely different tracks, 2 completely different years. You can't make this up. He has tried it, and damn it, if he ain't might be in a prime position to be able to pull it off. 39 car, up 39 spots with 39 to go.
By the way, Kyler Wynn, last year's winner, back in 28th. Still on the lead lap, but he's back in 28th position. Could he be saving something for the end? Right now, under 40 remaining, 100 miles left to go here in Daytona. Ready. 400 miles completed. And all the while, it is Falkingham, Chevrolet, Nagels, Toyota, Maines, Ford, Stifel, Chevrolet, Smetana, Chevrolet, Asronoff, top 5 as they get side by side. Here comes now Nagels to the lead out of 2.
Well, Wesley, you know me. I love the bow ties. I'm not, I'm cool with the Fords. I'm cool with the Toyotas, but I'm a bow tie man myself. I'm an owner of one, and I love to see the bow ties representing up in the top 10. Nagels, Falkingham, both of them representing in bow ties, Asronoff and Peter Smetana and Chevys. But Nagels, Falkingham, duking it out, coming off of turn number 4, coming this time 37 to go.
Side by side, door to door. Asher Little in the Sundrop number 101 car. He was involved in an accident. He is all the way back in 32nd on the lead lap. Here's a replay of what happened to Asher Little as we show you a Pulse Poppers instant replay of what happened to the 101. Watch this.
Oh, wow. Hell of a save.
This happened when also Cameron Craighead had something happen with him when he fell back battling with those front runners. But all the while, praying for caution is a guy like Asher Little, because Jacob Reeves, we've seen how good his car is now. 35 to go. Cody Naegels, 36 to go on the inside over Siffel. Astronauts and company as they hit 1 and 2.
Yeah, but he's got the sun drop car, and unfortunately, he's got teardrops coming out right now, but he would love for a caution to come out, and obviously it would be right back to the sun drop to help him out. But up front, we are still clean, we are still green, and it's Astronaut. It's Cody Naegels, walking him right there in the mix. Nick Siffel there to help. Kevin Mays, Dylan On, and Daniel Falkenham. Good God almighty, lap traffic up top. Guess who? Asher Little in the 101. You wanted to talk about it? There he is. He's going 1 lap down to the field as they hit the line with 35 to go.
This is what happens when you get eliminated from the pack. We talk about draft racing. We talk about trying to stay in tow with the front runners. If you get pushed and shuffled out of line, it is hard to rally back. Now, Asher Little, first car lap down. If a caution was to come out, he's in 32nd. He would get the free pass. Right now, watch this battle. Newton in 489, Astronaut. Down below, Naegels in the 6th. This is inside the top 5, and Siffel there in 75 as they work off turn 4. 75 miles to go as they come to the line here with 34 left in the stripe.
I mean, absolutely. And listen, you know me. I mean, obviously, both of us, we are NASRA fans at heart. We got to pull for the NASRA guys, and it would be cool to see Adam Newton be able to pull it off. Falkenham up the front, though. Main's up here. Dylan Alton, Cody Naegels, and Trevor Astronaut. I want to say one quick thing. I see Stephen Gregory out there in the live chat. I hope Asher doesn't get a caution. Well, Dan, tell us how you really feel.
Well, yeah, me.
He don't want a caution. He don't want him to stay on the lead lap, I guess.
I guess Stephen Gregory ain't got no love for the sun drop man of the 101. Stephen Gregory in the 61 car from NASRA. Asher Little, and whoa, green flag pit stops. You damn right we are. We ain't seen it all night. Green flag pit stops, and by God almighty, this could be the money stop of the race, Jacob Reeves, as everybody is coming down pit road.
And remember, they can't speed. Don't get yourself in a bad situation, and don't slide through your box. A lot of them up at the front, hell, half the field up here at the front, more than half the field, about 75% of them jumping down. What will they do? 4 tires and fuel? Will they take 2 tires and fuel? Will they take just gas? You see Smetana up here leading this pack with Adam Newton. You got Shepard, Mongo, Goodwin, and Smith, all of them up here running up here in this pack. But the big thing about this is what is going to happen as far as pit stops, so they're going to take it.
You're crazy if you don't come down pit road right now. They had no choice, and here they come. Smetana, Newton, Mongold, Shepard, this second group now coming down to the pit lane. 75 miles to go. Mark Von Dell now being shown the new leader as they work off 4. He was in 33rd. He'll now climb to the lead spot as they work off 4, Jacob.
Yeah, and Wesley, a good portion of them looked like it was about a 9-second pit stop. So odds are 2 tires is what they're looking like, filling up and be able to make it all the way down. Maybe 4 tires. These next-gen cars, remember, got 1 lug nut on them, so they ain't got to go through the traditional lug nuts like we've seen in the past. So I'm thinking maybe just right-side tires is what these guys are thinking right here on this pit stop and fill it up full of fuel. But honestly, hell, I would have took 4 tires and filled it up. That would have been my call.
Jacob, if you remember, Mark Von Dell, the driver of the Napa Know-How, number 59 from Lake Placid, New York, he had to win one of the last chance qualifying races to make it in to just the to make it into this race. He did it, and right now he is leading in the number 59 as they close in on 30 laps remaining here. 70 miles left in the 500 for the NASRA 500, King of Daytona here at Daytona, and there it is.
Wow. Chris Blanchard up here in this mix. Kyler Wynn, we saw all the trials and tribulations. I guess I could say, redneck terms, all the hell he's went through to try to get up here at the front. Kyler Wynn, Tiny Horse Rod Johnson, he's with the smell here tonight, up here to the top 5. But Greg, they still got to make that pit stop, Westbound. That's the only issue that they got to make. But this is what we haven't seen literally all week long is green flag pit stops. And we're seeing them right here when it comes down to the nitty-gritty for the King of Daytona for the NASRA 500.
They should be able to go the distance. So there was some conversation about that, and I do believe that they could be able to go to the distance of the finish of this race. We'll see now. Strap in for those final laps of this one. Look at these guys. Von Dale, last time they pitted, lap number 136. Now remember, Jacob, they're going to have to pit. I think they're just hoping for a late race caution. I really do.
I mean, that's a very good possibility. I mean, that could be what they're thinking right here. I mean, there's no telling at this point. Wesley, I mean, me and you, we've worked together for, hell, how many years?
3 years, going on 3 years. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Well, how many times have I sat here and said it, and even you have said this, we don't know what the hell is going to happen. I've got a feeling that's exactly what's fixing to happen right here. We don't know. I mean, these guys, I mean, for all we know, they could make it. I don't think they can make it. But, yeah, I mean, they could be waiting on a caution. They could be thinking something else. I mean, you can take the driver analyst portion of it, but at the same time, it's like I've said before, when they drop the green flag, all that goes out the window. We're race fans. We just checking out what everybody else does.
75 miles remaining here at Daytona, 28 remaining at the stripe as we head into the home stretch of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. The finish is around the corner.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN. 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Daytona and the second running of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, presented by that towing company, nears the home stretch. We're closing in on the final 50 miles of this race. Welcome back to our coverage. Jacob Reeves, Wesley Outland, Finkelstein Hopton on production. One of the biggest ones of the year right now, heading to the home stretch. And Mark Von Dale from Lake Placid, New York, is leading the way, but we're thinking they're going to have to come down to the pit lane. Last time they pitted, lap 136. Everyone else, lap 167.
Yeah, they're trying to make something happen right there. There you see Dylan Jones, Garrett Maines, all these old boys trying to slide up here, mixing it up. That's the fastest 5 drivers that we're seeing. Cody Nago's now jumping up to the top. Wesley Allen, they need to get single file. This double file stuff ain't going to work. If you want to get single file, granted, they're going to pit, so you know you're probably racing for the lead anyway, but you want to try to maximize your opportunity. If honestly, if it stays green, get yourself single file, get away from these old boys. So, you need to do that. And what y'all need to do out there in the live chat is like and subscribe and get with somebody out here. We got 100 of you watching. Let's get that number up a little bit, Wes.
I think the numbers are going to climb, and we certainly do move into the finish of this race. Here they come down out of turn number 4. Here comes Brandon Broadfoot, by the way, the pride of the Chico, California. The man that has obviously was the only man representing NASRA to win a qualifying race this week. And now he leads Blanchard second. Kyler Wynn third. A late race caution will change everything as we approach 55 miles left to go in this race. 25 laps to go, Jacob Reeves, and it is getting down to the nitty-gritty here. This is Wynn you start putting your tampons in order for checkmate on the field. But honestly, these green flag pit stops has threw everything off front on the racetrack.
And there they go, the guys that was up there at the front that was trying to wait it out and finally said enough is enough, let's go down. Damn, Kyler Webb door banging Chris Blanchard. He had one of the very first pit stops, door banged him so hard it almost knocked him sideways, might have knocked the wheel out of Blanchard's hands. That will surrender the lead to Cody Nagels, to Garrett Mays, to Dylan Old, to Dylan Jones, to obviously Malik Ray and Ethan Eckert, all of them up here in the top 6. This could be the group. Anybody in this group could be in prime position to win the King of Daytona NASRA 500.
As those cars that pitted at lap 137, or the last time they pitted now. There you see, by the way, drivers in this pack, 2 tires, some 1 car with 4. And now, Cody Nagels in the lead. Garrett Maines, Dylan Alt, Jones in the 09, Eckert in the 12. Miles is a lap down car. He's out of the equation, everybody, the 24. All this goes on. Actually, Miles is not a lap down. He's just amongst the leaders, if you will. He's on the tail of the lead lap 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, Wesley, you talked about it. I mean, these green flag pit stops, we have been doing this for y'all. I mean, you and Dean for 7 days, make it for me for 6 days straight. We haven't seen a green flag pit stop the whole damn week, and now it has completely screwed us up. I mean, we have been completely screwed up. We're just doing the best that we can. Oh, what a buddy! No, caution's out.
Fuzzy Mongold spin. Just see the look of despair. He's in tears. The man out of Concord. Caution's out. And that's exactly what a lot of the field needed. This changes everything with 50 miles to go here in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
Oh, wow. And there's what happened right there. But looked like it might have been with Blanchard. No, Tristan Bruce.
Bruce and Mongold get together. Wow. The interval, the distance, the gap, the groups are gone. Caution out with 50 miles remaining, 20 to go. And there you see why.
Yeah, Wesley, I'm not 100%. I mean, maybe Kyler Wynn jumping up right there might have threw Tristan Bruce off. I doubt it at that point, or it might have been Buzzy Mongo, one of the two. I'm sure that wasn't what it was. I don't think anybody's going to pit right here. I think everybody, unless, well, Dean's hearing in our ear, or telling us in our ear, is anybody going to pit? It depends on how much gas you put in that car. If you put enough all the way to make it to the end of the race, no, you will not pit. If somehow or another you put enough in there just to make it to the green flag, or the checkered flag, excuse me, you might want to go ahead and think about it, but I don't think anybody's going to pit. It just depends on the overtimes and everything that comes into play after we get past 200 laps. But I don't think anybody's going down pit road at this point.
I don't see the likes of anybody coming down to the pit lane. If you want to bring us back to the broadcast booth as we go side by side, 50 miles remaining, 450 miles completed, 50 miles left. And Jacob Reeves, that late race caution obviously transcends everything because you had so many good cars all broken up in different packs. Now everybody's even Steven, and the verdict, does anybody come to the pit lane? The answer is no.
That doesn't look like it. Oh, Vondale. Well, Vondale going down pit road. Looks like he's going in. A couple of them.
Yeah, some guys in the back might come to the pit lane, but none of your front runners are coming down pit road. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't want to make our audience mad out there that are fed up with the yellow flag or the Banana Republic flag. If you don't know that color, it's yellow. Jacob, I don't think we're done crashing yet. I think you literally just slit the C4 to let the bomb drop for the big one to happen here at the late rally of this race.
Yeah,
it's TNT time, as Dean says in my ear. Yes.
Well, I mean, Wesley, you talked about it, a second ago, and we talked about it earlier on. I mean, people were, well, I mean, to be honest with you, people were upset, and they were like, well, why are we not having, these stage cautions? This is why. So if you got problems, with how well we didn't have the stage cautions, you know what?
We got beef.
You're fixing to get a whole lot of them right here in about 5 minutes. I guarantee you that.
Well, we are going to step away and take a break. We still got 50 miles remain. Strap in. The finish of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona is next.
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
We are back here at Daytona. Are you ready? It's time for the shootout. Under 20 remaining. We've had 11 cautions for 32 laps, 65 lead changes. By the way, remember the real Daytona 500 record is 74. And there's the leaders in some shape or form that have led the race a lap or more, Jacob. Cody Nagels, by the way, just bypassed everybody 4 laps more than Astronaut or Craighead with 26. They got 22. Falkingham with 18. Asher Little with 10. Everyone else in single digits. But, Jacob, it don't mean a thing if you ain't got the ring. And to get that ring, to win the race, you have to win the last lap. And that's what only counts. That's what only counts.
Wesley, you're right 100%. Damn. Yeah, that's behind the mic stuff right there. But anyway, Wesley, go ahead. I don't even know what the hell I was going to say. Honestly,
I don't know what the hell to say either. Damn nasty producer.
I got nothing. If you want to hear it, Redneck and Nasra Productions YouTube, go check it out. I'm over here standing up laughing so hard. I'm laughing so hard. Go ahead.
What are you doing? You got to use it on. All right, everybody. We're coming back green. It will be shootout time here at Daytona. Yeah, baby, it's on. 18 remaining. 18 to go in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona back on her way. Thanks to that towing company. And Chris Blanchard, by the way, has led some of the race also. And he's right there in the big front of the car. Everybody take a breathe. Even Steven as Jones, the white 09 Ford, on the inside of Cody Nagels for the lead of the back straightaway.
And Wesley, this is when it's going to be at literally the aggressive meter is going to be pegged at this point. Everybody is going to throw moves that odds are you probably haven't seen in quite damn some time. Nagels, Jones up here leading both lanes off of turn 4. Nagels, now Jones, now Nagels, now Jones. They're swapping it out as they hit the line.
To the stripe. 17 to go. All the while, this goes on with Nichols over Jones. Alt now in that yellow 47 behind the 6. Jones in his own world with now. He'll pull out a line and go after the lead in turn number 3. Gary Banks and Buckingham out of 4. Oh my goodness. Here they come. The outside lane. The battle lines are drawn. They know it's go time here in Daytona. And Nagel's back to the lead as they rumble back to 1. Falkingham to the inside.
Falkingham tried to go for 2 in a row. If you count the king of Talladega, he slammed Nagels so hard he knocked him up the racetrack. Nagels now going up top. He's got help from Garrett Mays. Falkingham there's third. Pro Caution is out. We got a spinner in the back. Tyler Goodwin.
Out trouble. We've got problems. It's Tyler Goodwin's car. The number 13 has crashed. Chevrolet badly damaged. Another yellow flag. You wanted another caution, you got one. 12th yellow flag of the race as we near the home stretch of this one tonight here in Daytona. And Mark Vondale, the Napa Know-How colors, the man out of Lake Placid, New York, who led the most majority before the late race caution came out, is now in the fence up against the outside safer barrier in turn number 2.
Yeah, unfortunate to see that. We actually got a counter going on out in the live chat of how many lead changes there will be. Obviously, we're up to 67. There you see Vondale getting spun around sideways. Cameron Craighead, damn, man, that 33 was up at the front. Craighead was there. You see Kyler Wynn right there, smack dab in the middle of it as well. But Craighead was up at the front, was looking to possibly be one of the heavy hitters. He just got in a bad situation. Watch it again right here. Vondale gives a little bit of room. Damn, Miles was, wait a minute now. Miles was down literally straddling the double yellow line and got shot from Kyler Wynn. Race directors may look at that one right there at Wesley Allen because obviously I've said it before, I'll say it again. I shouldn't have to repeat it, but I'll go ahead and I'll put it out there. You can't go below the double yellow line to improve your position. They'll bust you for that. It doesn't make a damn if it's 1 tire or 2 tires. It doesn't matter. Well, he straddled that double yellow line. Race directors are not going to be happy about that. Brady, Cody, and TJ.
Oh, and by the way, there were drivers that got busted last night. Kyler Wynn was even one of them. As we watch now, Miles' car down to the inside, getting into Vondale. And the double yellow line rule is very gray, right? It's a gray area because the bottom line is this. If you're pushed below that double yellow line, or Jacob, if you have to drop below the double yellow line to make an evasive move to miss another car or be caught up in an accident, then that will be, wave the white flag and say, okay, we'll let you get away with that. But if your car drops below the double yellow line for absolutely no reason, there's going to be a penalty from it. We saw it happen to Kyler Wynn. We saw it happen to about 3 or 4 other drivers this week that got penalized or their positions got stripped or taken away or sent to an EOL because dropping below the yellow line. So
I mean, you're right, Wesley. And granted, iRacing does not police this route. They do not police this route. And whether or not they're really busting Stephen Miles or not, I don't know. I'm just throwing out my opinion. Obviously, Wesley, you've got an opinion. So do I. Granted, I guarantee you the 130 that's watching in the live chat, they've got an opinion. Have your opinion on it. This is me, though. There's a double yellow line for a reason. There's a rule for a reason. That's what it is. And he got, tires down below the double yellow line. It doesn't matter how many he was down there. Now, granted, was he forced down there? That's race director's job to be able to pull that off. But ironically enough, we got caution after caution after caution, and it's just making this finish be more and more and more crazy coming down to the nitty-gritty.
Strap in for the finish. We step away, we take a break, but yes, D Rice 8490. To answer your question, we are NASRA. We are a league. We primarily also run Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you'd love more details, go to North American Sim Racing Association.com to join us. And we are back for the finish after this break. Closing in on 12 laps to go as we are under our 12th caution of the race. Welcome back to Daytona. Jacob Reeves, Wesley Outland, and we are ready to settle this one here. Restart coming up as they work the back straightaway. Jacob, I think we're about to have more fireworks. I really do, man. This is not over.
Well, Wesley, when do you usually shoot fireworks? You shoot them in the nighttime, right? Well, it's the nighttime here. It's the nighttime in Georgia. It's the nighttime in North Carolina. I ain't got a damn clue what it is in Australia, but I'm gonna assume it's in the day. Dang, good God. Odds are the fire. I'm not gonna look. It's not time here. It's not time in Daytona. It's not time here. The fireworks are fixing to get kicked off. You done that on purpose. Good God.
This is why you need to go to WeareCRN.com or Redneck Announcer Radio on YouTube to hear behind the scenes, because that's why I'm literally as red as Santa Claus right now without the posy red cheeks. And oh my goodness, I hate you, Dean. Pace cars coming in, 12 laps to go as we get ready to settle it here in the NASRA King of Daytona, 500 miles, closing in on the finish. Under 15, 18 miles remaining. Let's go, baby. Back to green. Yeah, it's not over 25 miles remaining. All right, here we go, Jacob. Working back straight away. Eagle, three-car. We're pretty wide behind. Holy cow.
Yeah, about 4 to maybe 5 of them getting in a single file situation. Now Malik Ray's going to jump up to the top side, try to go around Dylan Jones. Jones up here in a prime position to make it happen. Front 4 single file, double file behind him. Here comes Kenneth McCullough Jr. Good God almighty, what a run. And he has got some help in the form of, I believe, his son right behind him. I believe that's Joshua McCullough right behind him. Yes, it is. 03, 05. Oh, here they come. We're wrecking behind them.
Blanchard down to the inside, backing her way. With Nagel's car up in front in the number 6. Cody Nagel's up front. Garrett Mings right there behind them. Falkingham is there. A lot of money on the line. Ready to settle this one here. Last year's race was almost a $10,000 purse. Here we come to the finish. And now, as they work, car the wall, car from the wall, yellow flags out. Daytona from Prague has crashed. Other cars spinning. Godwin's involved. So is Miller. Yellow flag, 10 laps to go. Caution 13 here in Daytona.
Unfortunate right there for Peter Smetana and others, J.R. Miller and others. I mean, they're going to have to hurry up and get this race over with, West Allen, because everybody's so glued to their TVs. They're going to have to eventually go to the fridge to get more beer and more moonshine. There you see Sturgill Jr. get tagged. He gets set up to the wall. Smetana head on. Damn, about a quarter of his car ended up going through the wall, glitched straight through it. Stephen Miles right there involved as well. You see Junior Miller down on the bottom as well. Unfortunate right there, but Wesley, we talked about it. This is what's going to happen. We're getting down to under 10 laps to go. The give a damn is gone. Like it's gone. Like I mean, it's
Right.
out there. I mean, it's 25 miles from where I'm at. It's in Atlanta, Georgia. To give a damn is gone. Nobody cares anymore. It's what you got to do to get to the front to try to win the King of Daytona, the NASRA 500.
Virgil, Miles, Matana. And there you see those cars crashing up against the safer barrier. Smith in the yellow 70 down to the inside. Goodwin's car, the 13, drops down below. He got clipped. He got clipped and hit down on the bottom on the inside, collected as well from another number of cars. Watch the replay one more time. 3 wide, and you got to love 3 wide, but eventually, if you ain't careful, you will not be a fan of it, and that's what just happened a moment ago as you watch the accident take place in 3 and 4, under 10 remaining. Jacob Reeves ready to settle in the final 25 miles of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just unfortunate, but like I said a while ago, Wesley Outland, this is going to happen. You're going to have this instances when that third lane starts to form up. If we was at Talladega back, when we ran the King of Talladega, the NASRA 500, 3 lanes is easy to run. 3 lanes, honestly, is easy to run here at Daytona, but it's a little bit narrower. I mean, you talked about that earlier on, how wide it is in the corners and everything else. It's not that easy to do the 3 wide here. You can make it work, but it's not as wide, and it shows. And not really that the factor. I think it's the main factor of just like I said, everybody's going to get every bit of real estate that they can. Teammates be damned, good buddies be damned, old buddies be damned. We're going for it, and that's what they're going for. Everybody's trying to be at the front.
Do you blame this on Ethan Eckert, Jacob? What do you think? The 12. Let's look at it from another angle again. The number 12 AutoZone car. Do you blame it on Ethan Eckert? This crash happening one more time. Let's watch the replay of it. And I know people are talking about the number 12 of Ethan Eckert from Chicago, Illinois. Watch the replay. And Jacob, I'm wondering, does the 12 be at fault here?
Well, let's see right here. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough to call it. It's tough to call it. And I don't want to piss anybody off in the live chat, but I'll just go ahead and call it. Like I said, Sturgeon might have come down a little bit. Eckert might have come up. I'm not trying to defend, a line down the middle, but you see it right there. I mean, it's tight racing. It's air. It's everybody trying to. Let's see what happens right here. Did Sturgill come down or did Eckert come up? Let's see. I mean, it's in the middle.
Yeah, I can't
it's
say
in
the 12's at fault. I mean, I can't say the 12's at fault. I'm saying everything just chaotically happened. You got a mixture of the side draft, bump draft, dirty air, and panic, trying to hold it together. Come up there a little too short there as we again are getting ready to bring it back to you here for the finish of this one. Caution back out again. Lights off on the pace car. And I'll be honest, we've got 7, 8 laps to go. Katie, bar the door, because I think we're not done yet, Jacob Reeves. I think this is, again, the shootouts of what we're ready to watch. These guys that might be hanging back at the end, like Alt, like Sipple, like McCullough, like Eckert, like Ward, guys that we haven't mentioned about the last 200 miles, they're now popping into the top 15, and this is the time with them side-by-side for a restart to start rallying to the front, my friend.
Well, and Wesley, how many times have we watched some of these qualifying races this week where they take the white flag and then all hell ends up breaking loose and you got like 20 cars wrecking after the white flag, after they get off of turn 2 or they go into turn 1 or they go into turn 3 off turn 4, what the hell ever. The point I'm trying to make, that white flag lap, if we get to that white flag lap, and I don't know how many green, white checkers we're going to have, but if we get to that white flag lap, that's where you're going to probably see one of the biggest wrecks in NASRA 500 King of Daytona history, because that's when it's going to get good.
In shootout time and ready to decide one here at the virtual World Center of Racing. The NASRA 500 King of Daytona is coming down to shootout time. Here we come. Back for a restart. Pace cars in. United Rentals restart zone. Side by side. 7, laps to go here in Daytona. 30 Nagels for a great start for Rockingham. Right there in tow is McCullough. Malik Gray. Back in it to win it. Blocking between Nagels and Maines going on in 1 and 2.
Everybody trying to hold them for what they've got. With 7 to go here in the NASRA 500. King of Daytona, Cody Nagels up at the front. Garrett Maines right behind him. Daniel Falkenham, Malik Gray, Kenneth McCullough Jr. some of the best in the business to do it on a super speedway. Nagels, Maines, Falkenham, Ray, they are single file. Now it goes back to double file as Kenneth McCullough Jr. speaks the nose down to the inside.
Keep an eye on Wyatt Gray and Howard trying to get something started on the outside in the third lane. Back across the stripe. 6 laps remaining. Car 6. Cody Nagels leads them into corner number 1. 31 degrees of banking. McCullough is there. MMS Motorsports representing PGR. Their big races in February. They're trying to get to the front in 2.
D-Rice out there in the live chat saying, I'm calling it. It's going to come down to a green-white checker. And I tell you what, I'll bet you a beer on it. Cody Nagels, Maines, side by side as they work their way through 3 and 4, double wide to the rest of the field. The third lane has died out, so it's double foul as they come to 5 to go.
Open hand from Barney the flagman. 4 fingers and a thumb overlooking the field as they flash across the stripe. It is Nagels now outside, Maines inside with a push by McCullough and Alt and Jones and Eckert. And now the outside lane with a push by Maines and Nagels and Falkingham and Malik Ray. All the superstars of iRacing going at it down the back straightaway.
Would you have it any other way, honestly, West the Outlet? I mean, all the superstars of how you do it on the super speedways. Garrett Maines, Cody Nagels, Kenneth McCullough Jr., Dylan Alt right there smack dab in the middle of it, down on the bottom side. Dylan Jones, a couple of Dylans trying to work on the bottom side, but Garrett Maines trying to hold them all at bay, coming to 4 to go.
490 miles down, 4 laps to go, 10 miles remaining in the 500, and Maines up high with Nagels with a push, and the 2-car tandem begins. They try to get away from one another, and the rest of the pack as McCullough on his own powers to the inside. Here comes that back trap, running him down to the back straightaway.
And 140 of them watching live on the NASRA 360 Racing Network, watching history be made. As we got Tyler Goodwin spinning in the back. Race director says that ain't enough to throw the caution. We are 3 wide for the lead in Daytona. Cody Nagels able to get clear. Malik Gray smacked up there. It's all chips in the middle.
The C4 is lit. The fuse. It's about to happen. For the first time all night, we're stacked up 3 by 3 by 3. 3's a crowd. 4 is chaos. 5 is big trouble. And somehow, 3 wide. Malik Ray now is simple to the lead to the back straightaway. The one's in front.
Front 2 are single file, and then you got Cody Nagels, got a little bit of help with John Ward up to the top. Simple says, I've had enough of this. I want to go up to the top. I want to try to win the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. We got a serve pro caution.
Got him wrecking behind them. You've got Howard involved, Aiden Howard's car, some other cars off the pace now. There you see it. Looked like it was Goodwin's car. Maybe some more. Caution is out, ladies and gentlemen. And we go to overtime.
And odds are, yes, like you said, we're coming to a green-white checker. So, D-Rice, I don't know how you got to get that beer, so sue me. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I bet him a beer on it, but there you go.
We're going to overtime. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Watch the replay with Eddie from, of course, that's the caution that did not trigger a caution, by the way. That's Tyler Goodwin in the 13, sporting the Christmas vacation Eddie. Merry Christmas, the shitter was full on the front of the hood. And now watch this. 4, 5, 6 wide, Jacob, and then there's the big trouble there. My goodness, out of turn 3 and 4. Oh my God.
Or Miller down in the I'm trying Dustin Shepard. I think that's who it was. I can't see, my damn eyes are watering. I think that was Dustin Shepard right there. Mark Vondale, the 59, ends up going around. Shit, it was full. Like, seriously, we're going live on there. Well, never mind. But so what? It is what it is. I mean, that's his name. I mean, that's what it is. That's what his name is. I mean, you can't really say nothing. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, watch them right here. They worked their way. Adam Newton, the Bulldog. Aiden Howard, right there. Unfortunate coming to the end of this thing. And all hell ends up breaking loose. You got Shepard involved, Newton involved, Howard involved. There's Astronaut. You got the 09 Dylan Jones involved. A mini big one. I wouldn't clarify it a big one, but certainly enough of drivers to call it a big one. It just wasn't as bad as we've seen in the past and what we've seen so far this week.
No, I mean, we've had some crashes, but not anything chaotic, if you will, as we mentioned. So,
we will.
Nonetheless, yeah, it's about to become I think we're about to have it, though, no doubt. So, boy, oh boy. The winner of this race is going to collect close to $2,000 when the checkered flag falls, just so people know.
And Wesley, one driver out there, I'm gonna, if I'm pronouncing this wrong, I'm sorry, but Michelling in the live chat here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network, is damage turned on for this race? Yes, it is. It is turned on. It's been turned on all week long. He thinks that the 59 hit the wall very hard. Yeah, they haven't had fast repairs on all the way since Sunday night, all the way to tonight. So he must have hit the wall hard. We'll see how it turns out for the 59. I mean, but that's how it's been all week.
Now, there is no fast repairs, but there is. You can go to the pit lane. You can take time to get your car fixed. So, real quickly, let's take a look at the damage clock, if we can, Dean, and show you those drivers like Vondale. And I don't see his name on it right now, but yeah, Vondale is still on pit. Vondale is still in the pits as we speak, Jacob Reeves. So that answers your question, Schilling. That's how the 59 of Vondale is still in this race, because he is still getting repairs done. He's on pit road. He actually just exited. He just exited the racetrack. The 59 just exited the racetrack. So 1 to go indication. We are getting ready for Jacob Reeves, the first of 3 attempts of overtime. Explain how that all goes down, my friend, as the green is next time by.
I mean, Wesley, would you have it any other way after 500 miles, after 6-7 days of, qualifying races and everything? Yeah, hell yeah, let's have an overtime finish. Why not? But, folks, how this ends up working, if you ain't never watched it, green, white checkers, there's 3 of them. These guys, they will come around, they will take the green flag. If they make it back, or if they're not able to make it back and a caution comes out, we'll re-rack them, we'll restack them, and we'll do it again. If somehow or another, and I hope to God they do, take the white flag, it doesn't make a damn who makes it back. I mean, every single one of Malik Ring all the way down could wreck. Whoever makes it back wins the King of Daytona NASRA 500, and that's how it ought to be. Don't throw the caution on the last lap. Let them all race it. 140 of you watching, like and subscribe.
Not only if you're watching, listening on the radio as well, on the Community Radio Network at weareCRN.com, 87.9 FM, or if you're listening on Redneck Announcer Radio on YouTube, we're ready to determine the finish of this one. Remember, overtime, first attempt of 3. They have to take the Darren's Detail and Shine, 1 to go. And if they do, they race Wreckers to the checkers. Ready to go. Overtime 1. Ready to settle it here in the NASRA 500 in the Daytona with 5 miles remaining. Attempt number 1. It's simple on the outside. Malik Ray on the inside. The 1, the 75. It's Nagels and Ward right there in tow. Everybody door to door like they're behind the pace car at full song coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, and honestly, Wesley Outland, the pace car is a ghost at this point. That is just how fast it is. Nobody's chasing nobody at this point, and they're all doing it at 185, 190 miles an hour. Malik Ray comes so close last year with a controversial finish. He knows he's out ahead. Cody Nagels there. Malik Ray jumps up, puts the block. Here comes Nagels on the inside.
They come working through the tri-oval. Side by side, Cody Nagel will give us the white flag. Overtime attempt number 1 will decide it. Final time. Malik Ray, Cody Nagels, and the host of others all in it to win it. Final time into turn number 2. Down the back straightaway coming up.
And here we go, Malik Ray trying to make it happen on the top side. Cody Nagels there to help. Garrett Mays, Nick Sipple, John Ward, everybody trying to make it happen as they are coming. Who's going to win? King of Daytona NASRA 500 there in 3 and 4.
Sipple pushing Malik Ray. Nagels being pushed by Maines. Outside lane. Field crashing with Smith and others behind them. Alt's around. Goodwin's around. Malik Ray outside lane with a push by Sipple. He'll come to the line. Checkered flag. One of the greats of NASCAR racing. Malik Ray has won the Daytona NASRA 500 King of the World Center of Racing. He's done it. Last year, controversial finish between him and Kyler Wynn, but this year Malik Ray puts the number 1 in victory lane from Greenville, South Kakalaki. Malik Ray wins the NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
Wow, Wesley Outlet, I'll tell you this, it took him a whole damn year to make it happen, but damn it all, he got it, and there you see Kyler Wynn giving him a little bit of love, knowing what happened last year to make it happen, and Malik Ray, he's getting a whole lot of love. Damn, Kenny Real about to wreck him, trying to go around just to try to get his burnout done. Malik Ray finally from Greenville, South Carolina, gets it done, and I got a feeling, Wesley, obviously, he's an NASCAR driver. I don't know where this ranks on his victories and everything, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be very, very high.
No doubt. And by the way, he did it this year the right way, right? You think of though it happened last year, the controversy there at the end, and I want to say this. Props to all of those guys, right? Jacob Reeves, I want to give them all a round of applause because they all did a hell of a job on that overtime finish. I don't want to sound like a traitor amongst everybody, but I don't want to see anybody tear their cars up in real life, much less the virtual world. I know a lot of guys have put time and money and efforts to run this thing, and it would have been heartbreaking to see a 30, 40 car pile up to end this race, right? 20, 30 cars, the front runners take each other out. But that just didn't happen. They raced each other. There was bumping. There was banging, Jacob Reeves. But as you see on the replay before we get ready for post-race interviews presented by Florida Cabinet Distributors, there was respect given, respect earned, I think, in the finish of this race. Even Maines and Sipple side by side, when they got into it earlier, racing with each other, there was a totally different outcome coming to the finish of this race.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful finish. If you're not entertained by that right there, you don't like racing. You really don't. You saw Rick back there in the back. Obviously, race directors couldn't throw the caution and everything. And at the end of the day, Malik Ray able to get it done. You see Sipple right there. John Ward, all the issues he had. Damn, I'm amazed he ended up coming back and getting fourth out of that bad boy. But at the end of the day, this is racing. This is super speedway racing. This is why we love watching super speedway racing. And Malik Ray was able to capitalize on it. Fantastic finish. I'm happy it didn't take 3 of them. I'm happy it took 1. That's how many it should have. here tonight for the King of Daytona NASRA 500.
Probably one of the biggest wins for the NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing competitor from Greenville, South Carolina. We'll get his thoughts in a moment in the 10 Solutions #1 Ford. Malik Ray wins the race. He joins Kyler Wynn as the winner of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Nick Stipple will finish second. Cody Nagels third. They are coming up in just a moment after the break on the Florida Cabinet Distributors Winner's Circle Victory Lane podium interview. John Ward fourth. Garrett Maines fifth, Daniel Faulkingham, Kenny Real, Joshua McCullough, Kenneth McCullough, Kyler Wynn, the Daytona winner last year. All the stars were showing at the end of this one at the top 10, Jacob.
Yeah, and Asher Little coming home 11th. Mind you, a good bit of them in the top 10 was outside of, or honestly outside the top 20 when they started. That is crazy as hell to see. But Asher Little getting 11th, Adam Newton, the Bulldog, finishing at 12th, Ethan Eckert. Some of you out there in live chat not too happy about it, but he ends up getting 13th with Tristan Bruce ended up 14th. George Jewell, Shasta's man, coming home with 15th, led some laps. Good man on him. Stephen Miles, Chris Blanchard with that towing company, sponsored the King of Daytona here tonight. He ends up getting 17th with Buzzy Mongo. Damn, he come back and got an 18th. Good man on him. All the issues he had here tonight. White Gray, as I mentioned, was high as Cheech and Chong earlier this week, gets 19th, and Dustin Shepard rounds out the top 20.
Yes, said Sipple's name wrong. My apologies. I'm from the South. I guess it's my slang. Sipple is the way we say his name, but it is what it is. He's in the. We'll talk to him in a moment. Dylan Alt 21st, Aiden Howard 22nd, Ryan Johnson of the Tiny Horse will settle 23rd. Tyler Goodwin, Aaron Smith, the top 25. Those are your cars on the lead lap when the race ended. Brandon Broadfoot, 26th, a lap down. Junior Miller, 27th. Mark Bondale, 3 laps down. I know Schilling was talking about this earlier. He still was multiple laps down, Schilling at the end, and finishes in 28th. Trevor Asranoff, the Jack Shack, 29th and 30th. Going to Trevor Asranoff and Dylan Jones in the 09, Jacob.
Yeah, the Peter Smetana gets 31st here in the King of Daytona, the NASRA 500 second annual edition with Michael Sturgill Jr. getting 32nd. Cameron Craighead getting 33rd. Evan Carbon will get 34th with Hunter Hastings. We saw him up there at the front mixing it up, unfortunately, is up finishing 35th. Daniel Everhart III getting 36th. Larry McDonald will end up finishing 37th. Jackson Bice 38th, Matthew Patton 39th, and Max Denda 40th. The rest of the field is only about 3 of them. Peyton Johnson, Ed Osborne. That was it. Obviously with Bray the Buff, Cody Dodd, TJ Moore, Justin White, all of them. Joshua Suss up there in the race control, doing a fantastic job all week.
If you enjoyed the coverage all week of NASRA 500 King of Daytona Speed Weeks presented by that towing company, and you'd like to know more about NASRA or being a part of the league, want to sign up, hit that like, subscribe, and the bell to follow our broadcast coverage. And as always, you can go to North American Sim Racing Association.com to answer some of your questions. When we come back, Florida Cabinet Distributors, Victory Lane Winner's Circle podium interviews. We speak to Malik Ray and the other drivers. When we come back next, Malik Ray wins the second edition of the NASRA 500. All hail the King from South Carolina.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors. Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
We welcome you back to the NASRA 360 Racing Network, listening on CRN, or Redneck Announcer Radio, and the Florida Cabinet Distributors post-race wrap-up. Jacob Reeves, Wesley Outland, Biggles, Dean Hopton on the production, always making us look good in the neighborhood of iRacing. And we join now Greenville, South Carolina's Malik Ray in the 10th Solutions #1 Ford. Malik, congratulations. I know you wanted to win this one last year, but what were the differences of things that you had to do to put yourself in contention to win it this year? And I got to ask you also, is this one of the biggest iRacing wins of your career for Vince?
Oh, like absolutely, man. I'd say the biggest difference is probably just my teammates. I had more of them this year, and we really had like a whole entire year. I would say to just like, like I guess maybe like learn like, like everybody's tendencies and stuff like that. And I think like it really paid off in the end. I won this strictly because of my teammates. And so I'm giving all the credit to them, like Nick, Kyler, Steven, Miles, and Jackson, everybody on the team, Ethan. Like I appreciate all you guys because, like if y'all didn't help me, I wouldn't have been able to get up there up front anyway. So I appreciate all of them.
Oh, I'll just be honest with you. Wesley took my damn question, as he usually does in these certain types of situations, or situations. Yeah, I mean, you scroll my question, damn it. But anyway, but Malik, I mean, you talked about it, with teammates and everything else. I just don't think everybody understands. We hear about it with the super speedways and teammates and teammates and teammates and manufacturers lining up and all this stuff. We hear it all the time with people trying to get lined up. But I just don't think everybody understands how much teammates actually mean at super speedways. Can you elaborate to just how much the teammates and the trust and the camaraderie means to super speedway racing like this?
I would be nowhere if it were not for my teammates. Everyone's performance, it depends on their teammates. I know he had a teammate that was right behind him, and it was Garrett. I mean, like as far as like being up front, everything, it just depends on who you're around and how well do you work together as a team. And I mean, like I only won the race because of my teammates. So like I said, man, it's super important. It's the most important thing. Outside of holding the line, it's the most important thing is how well you and your teammates, like how well y'all work together.
Hey, Malik, right? What does it mean? What does it mean to finally win a NASRA event? I know this is something you've been running with us for big races over the years. What does it mean to finally break through and win this thing?
I'm geeked, man. I'm happy, bro. I didn't turn nobody. It was a clean finish. Everything. It just went well. I'm happy as hell, man. This is like the second biggest race I've ever won on here, and I've been on here for like 14 years. So I'm really happy about this race. This is right behind my quickly.
Yeah. Real quick, Malik, you were talking about all the love for the teammates and all the love for the teammates. Is the teammates going to get a little bit of that money? I mean, I know they get a little bit, obviously to where they finish, but you're going to fork over a little bit, try to hook them up, considering that they let you end up or helped you end up winning this thing.
Oh, 110%. I always try to look out. This situation is no different.
So listen, but before we let you go, I've got a little business to take care of. Obviously, the president of NASRA, Brady LaBeouf, always comes in and acknowledges our winner of these big races. Brady LaBeouf, very quickly, I know you're in race control. I know you're looking at a lot of stuff from the finish of this race, but I got to say a very clean finish, and obviously your words to Greenville, South Carolina's Malik Racer after a long week of racing for the second annual NASRA 500 King of Daytona.
Absolutely, Wesley. Thank y'all for bringing me in. First and foremost, congratulations to Malik Ray, getting it done, the King of Daytona for 2026. We appreciate everybody coming out and supporting us. All the winners of qualifying races, LCQs, duels last night, and the big event, the NASRA 500 tonight. We're going to get to go to bed early tonight compared to last night. But we appreciate the clean racing there at the end. Yeah, thank you. And also congratulations to Nick Sipple and Cody Nagels for finishing second and third. Malik's going to take home $1,700, Cody $1,000, and I believe Nick's going to get $750 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, congratulations, and like you said, congratulations, Malik. We appreciate all you guys' support and coming out and doing these events with us. And you are the King of Daytona, my friend.
Nice. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that, of course, is the man behind NASRA. If you'd like to know more, go to NorthAmericanSimRacingAssociation.com or on social media, Mr. Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, everybody that's involved with race directing. And I know we're going to let them get back up there because I know they got a lot of... They're still checking everything, obviously. Thank goodness it wasn't a wreck fest like it's we've seen in the past. And for those people that like to see the crashes and the big ones at the end, I like I said, I'm happy that they finished the way that they did. Malik Ray, before we let you go, man, please thank your sponsors. Enjoy this one, and you got to defend it next year.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Roger Shelton at 10 Solutions. Obviously, Nick Sipple and the rest of my teammates, and Cody for the clean race and coming to the line. I appreciate all you guys. And you guys for putting on the event, too. I appreciate everyone, so thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year got snake bit with controversy at the end with Kyler Wynn winning. This year, he would not be denied. Played his cards at the right time and declared checkmate on the field when it counted the most in overtime. Greenville, South Carolina's Malik Ray is the winner of the second annual NASRA 500 King of Daytona presented by that towing company. Let's grab now second place. Nick Sipple, I do want to apologize for butchering your last name. I guess it was all week, and so did Jacob. We're in this together. Hell, even Brady said Sipple. So Nick Sipple, you'll finish in the number 2 position. Your take of this race, racing, battling the way you did, and obviously you heard what your teammate Malik Ray even said, man. It was guys like you and his teammates like you and yourself and the others that helped push him to victory. So, man, nothing wrong with silver, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I think Malik said it perfectly. I wouldn't have been up there without my teammates. Thank them. It's Malik. Obviously, congrats on the win, Malik. No one I'd rather push to a win than that guy. Wyatt, Ethan, Kyler, Miles, Jackson. All those guys helped us throughout the race so much. And, I certainly would not have gotten P2 without those guys. Thank you guys for putting on the race. Thank you guys for broadcasting. I think it's a great broadcast team. You guys do a great job. But about the race, it was up and down. I think I got in like three or four wrecks. So it was really, really messy, but I kept bouncing back, and I had that confidence because I was moving through the field so much. So I think that worked out at the end.
Nick, obviously, once again, I will apologize. Obviously, I butchered your name a couple times. I will say this: I didn't know that they allowed sim rigs in jail because apparently you're from D Block. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Don't take nothing against it. Just joking. Please, God, nobody end up firing me. Well, hell, it says D Block. Hell, I don't know. But anyway, that's beside the point. Nick, I mean, talk about this whole week. Because you had to get here somehow. Everybody had the equal opportunity to come in. You had to make it into the dues or win and get yourself into the NASRA 500. Everybody had the equal opportunity when we started out on Sunday night. Talk about the whole process of trying to get here and trying to get into this position to finish in second.
Well, it's definitely a process, and there's a lot of opportunity as you have all the buybacks and whatnot, but it costs money to give all those buybacks. And those guys, I know guys that are into this race for, $100 compared to the $30 that I was into this race. So I'm very fortunate that I was able to go one and done in the qualifying race, had a very clean duel, and then was able to come out and, I couldn't ask for anything more than that finish.
Nick Seipel talking with us, second place in the race. Nick, I got to ask you, I would be hard pressed if I didn't. Was there any words exchanged between you and Garrett Maines and what happened maybe with a little aggressive racing, maybe with 75, 80 laps to go, a little too early for that? Was there any discussion, or what's your take of what happened with that? And obviously you guys raced side by side at the finish and you guys respected each other.
Yeah, there's obviously respect there. I think Garrett's a very clean driver for the most part. I think he's a very smart driver, though, and he knew what he was doing. He's going to see it one way. I'm going to see it the other way. I have no problem with Garrett, though. And, there's not really a whole lot to discuss. We had a good run to the end, and there's definitely no loss of respect there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's the thoughts of Nick Seipel, number 75. Before I let you go, sir, before we do, please thank your sponsors and congrats on second place.
I don't got no sponsors, but I do want to thank the teammates again. My dad was spotting, my mom was watching, and my sister brought me some Taco Bell to keep me fueled throughout the race. So thank those guys. Thank my teammates again. Thank you guys for broadcasting and NASRA for putting on the race.
Was it the $5, $7, or $9 Lux that Craving spot? Time to live, boss. Nick Seipel, ladies and gentlemen. And ironically, back to the prison comment that Jacob made. At least it's not E-block like walking the Green Mile in the movement. That's not death row. I see where it says E-block. I do. All right.
No, look at his Discord picture.
Cody Bagels. We got to get Cody off here from Rolla, Missouri. He says it's time to go party. And what'd you say you're going to go do, Cody?
I said I'm about to go to Applebee's and get white girl wasted.
He's about to go get white girl wasted. So white girl wasted at Applebee's. It's time to eat good in the neighborhood. Cody Nagels, you'll finish in third, man. Always great talking with you on all the races you run, sir. And your take of finishing the Friend Chevrolet in the number 3 podium spot.
Yeah, I think it's awesome we can get on here and play essentially a glorified video game and make this kind of money doing it. Obviously I wanted to win that, and I thought I was going to win it if Ethan didn't blow out of 4. It was going to be close. It was going to be very, very close. But I would have liked to have seen that play out if he didn't blow. But either way, we're on here racing virtual cars for a lot of money. I think it's pretty freaking cool that we can get out here and do that pretty regularly for the amounts of money that we do. So, I haven't won one of these big NASRA races yet, but I'm going to keep coming back, and I'm going to put myself in a position again. And one of these times, I'm going to break through, I think, but got to have a lot of luck to do that. And you just got to put yourself at the right place at the right time and hopefully have teammates around you. Malik, I know for the last year, our two teams race damn near nightly against each other. We know each other like the back of our hand, and it is very nip and tuck, back and forth, depending on what night and how many drivers each team has. It's a fun battle. It's a rivalry. We have all exchanged words between our two teams, but as you see at the end of that race, we raced each other very clean because at the end of the day, I do believe we all respect each other, even when it gets a little bit heated. We all want it to finish clean because it puts on the best show for everyone watching, for you guys, and it's the finish that NASRA deserves to have.
Cody, I just want to know what Applebee's you going to at this point. I just want to know. Anyway, we can just throw down and we can just have a couple. No, I'm just joking. Damn, I ain't really got nothing. But Cody, I mean, all this aggressive driving, that we've seen. We saw all kinds of, aggressive driving. We see guys, shoving each other in the corners, shoving each other out of the corners, getting people loose, tagging them, sending them around. Is it a product of this car, this racing combination, or is it just aggressive driving of the cautions that we've seen here tonight?
Well, with this package is a lot different than the one we raced in last year. You guys have probably noticed because, it was about taking right rears, and now it just seems like some of these the middle, obviously, it kind of was the preferred lane, but it's very momentum based. There was times that top lane would clear us by 5 cars, and we're all just like, huh? Like it's a little confusing. The bottom is awful for the most part, unless you just get guys pushing 5 deep. But it's the only way to get these lines rolling. There's people complaining about, pushing to push or yada yada, but you have to do it in this package to gain any kind of an advantage. And it's not dirty racing. It's just what iRacing has given us right now for the next gen car. It is what it is. I mean, I expect to get it, and I'm going to give that same push to whoever is in front of me. And again, that's the only way that you're going to be able to see yourself moving forward and to the front.
Cody, I got to ask you one more question, please. We noticed in the race where it seemed like you had to be to the inside, but then the outside lane worked. Is it like a stubborn child? The bottom, the top, the bottom, the top. Did this car make the race be like that, it seemed?
Okay, so I'm going to try to make sense of this. It's tough to even explain. Anytime that the pusher in the middle would get hot, if the bottom had fresh temps, the bottom would roll for a little bit, but it just takes one person to clear up, and then the middle would get the momentum. But if nobody wanted to clear, that bottom would roll 5-6 cars clear, if not more at times. But then it just takes 2 cars moving off of the bottom, and then all of a sudden that's where your mow is. And you can almost feel where the momentum is going before it happens. Like I was telling Garrett, like middle way through the restart, like I think it was coming to 1 to go, I was like, I think the momentum's starting to come more toward us. Malik moves up, and I'm like, I think we might be okay, because it felt like the bottom was slowly but surely building the momentum. But all race, it just seemed like if you had anyone that knew what they were doing, you wanted to be middle. So again, I'm pretty fortunate to have finished third. The competitor in me is a little upset that I didn't win, but it's just going to make it that much more, it's going to feel good if and when the time comes. I hope to be doing a lot more of these.
Well, obviously, he also is rocking the PGR Esports logo, and I would be remiss to say if we didn't get off the air to let you know about the PGR 500, the Great American Sim Race, their version of Speed Weeks in Daytona. That'll be coming up at the end of January, beginning of February, and you can get signed up at PGR Esports for that event. And obviously, I know that Cody Nagels and John Ward and others will be a part of that event, their version of the Great American Sim Race indeed. All right, man. Go find the white ladies at Applebee's, man. Before I let you go, thank your sponsors, and we'll see you on down the road, Cody. Thanks for a good race, sir.
Yeah, I want to thank you guys for everything you do at NASRA. I want to extend an invite to everyone in the NASRA family. Come on over to PGR. Let's run this thing back again and have a lot more fun. It's just, I love the way that you guys kicked off this entire month, this next month of just major races on iRacing. Thank you guys for what you do. I want to thank everyone at NBG that ran there. Garrett was giving me everything he had there on the last lap. And just like Malik was saying earlier, it is not possible without teammates. So everyone, Falkingham, Dylan Alt, Dylan Jones, Daniel Eberhardt, I hope I'm not missing anyone. If I am so sorry, but you guys are amazing. What else? I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I would be remiss if I didn't, for everything that's went on in the last month, being told that a couple months ago that I needed to tear down my rig and all of that good stuff by my ex. It was very, very toxic. So it feels very good to be doing this because ERA had a major race here a couple months ago, and I had to sit on the sideline and just watch it. And it's not a very good feeling having to sleep on a freaking daybed for a month and a half trying to get my life straightened out and get back up, on my feet. So thank you to everyone that has supported me, and a big shout out to my sponsor, Mark Person, for putting me in this race. Time to go to Applebee's and get white girl wasted.
There you go, buddy. Thanks for your time, Cody. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the thoughts of Rolla, Missouri driver Cody Nagels. He'll finish in the number 3 position when it's all said and done. Hey, Cody Knott, before we go to a commercial break for the final time and shut things down in the NASRA 500 King of Daytona, your final take of what we witnessed the last week. It's been a fun 7 days. It flies by. It's a lot of prep to get it ready to go for the end, for the big race. But, man, when it's all said and done, I got to say I'm very happy with the finish.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? It was a fun event. Man, we enjoyed the race, especially as admins. It was very tamed this time around. We all remember last year's. It was really caution filled.
Crazy.
I think we had 14 total cautions, which I'll accept for a 3.5 hour race. Is pretty much what we did. When I think last year it was like 4.5 hours is what it took us to complete a race for the 200 miles or 200 laps, 500 miles. But yeah, we were excited to put this on at the end. It definitely changed as the week went on. The week kind of started chaotic, and then it kind of went tame in the middle, and then finished chaotic to where we were kind of like at the point of like, man, what's going on? Like, what can we do? And then these guys showed up and really put on a show and just determined to show everyone why they're here on this platform and why they're some of the best to do it. So we were completely happy with the product that we put out today. And big thanks and shout out to Malik Ray for winning this. I know we had our troubles in the past where we kind of like penalized him for certain things at the King of Talladega and at the first annual Daytona 500 that we hosted. So it was nice to see him win. I was talking about it earlier today where when I saw him up front that it would be nice to kind of let him kick off this year fresh, new, and not penalized by NASRA officials. I even messaged in the general chat room earlier telling him what to avoid for all the things he was penalized in the past year. So it was nice. It was nice to see him get the win. It was overdue for him, well overdue. But yeah, chaotic week. Last night was very chaotic. I was up till about 2 a.m. West Coast time, so about 5 a.m. East Coast time. And Brady was up really late too, trying to get everything organized, and we were trying to get the announcements made for all the penalties we handed out from last night, and get the running order finished and fixed. As you popped in and you saw what we were doing, and you told us you feel bad for us, which I guess was true. It was a lot for us because we have to break some hearts, and we have to let some people know that they didn't make it, and then them give us kind of some backlash. But I would say honestly though, this race has been fairly good. I'm happy and I'm glad and thankful for everyone that came out, and they were really respectful throughout the night, and they trusted our judgment. They let us make our calls, and we really did not get much pushback. So we definitely are in the right direction, and we're definitely going towards the goals that we want with these type of events.
Jacob.
You know what, to be honest with you, I mean, I'm just ready to go to Applebee's at this point. But anyway, Cody, Cody, I mean, buddy, I mean, I just appreciate everything honestly that you do, and Brady and TJ Moore and Cody and Justin. I mean, it was just everybody, man. I just appreciate everything that y'all do because honestly, I don't think everybody that watches these races understands what y'all go through and the headache that y'all go through. Yeah, the prep and just, I mean, the love that y'all have for NASRA and everything. I don't think everybody understands it. Not just, just people that have found us tonight, but drivers that we see week in and week out. I just don't think everybody understands what hell y'all go through. And I mean, it's just, I mean, just thank y'all very much. And I'm not trying to kiss nobody's tail or nothing. I'm just saying, you know, I just appreciate everything that y'all do.
Yeah, I guess they don't really see it behind the scenes. I will say we run a very unique type of event, especially with how we kind of introduce the chaoticness a little bit with the rebuys. But it's
Right.
also a system that we have seen that others haven't really been able to pull it off. I think it's just the type of nature Brady and I display when it comes to our organizational skills and our expectations, and we're usually on the same page. And we usually can click off of each other's brainwaves, even though we're nowhere close to each other. He's in Alabama, I'm in California, and we're in different time zones, and we still understand each other's expectations. And I think that's kind of what makes NASRA work so well. Is him and we work well. And I used to, a long time ago, you guys know this, I was never second in charge for a long time. And then kind of just really vocalized that I really wanted to support this. And I just garnered that favor, and Brady asked, and it's been history since, and we've had our ups and downs in the league, but I would say we're thriving. And these events that we started hosting are pretty damn popular, I would say, and we're doing our best to keep our sanity at the same time of having our family life with my kid, my wife, his kids, his wife, and being two different time zones, doing this while also trying to work full time during the week
Did we
as the
freeze
event
up?
goes on. Yeah, just I thank everyone for coming out. It was an amazing event. This race was fantastic. I can't say it enough. Fantastic. Good job to Malik. Sipel, I've been calling him Sipple too, so I've been wrong all week as well. And Nagels, he's due. He's going to get one of these days.
Well, there's the thoughts of obviously Brady LaBeouf from earlier, Cody Knott as well, and we are going to step away and take our final commercial break. When we do, we'll wrap things up for Speed Weeks at Daytona for the NASRA brand. If you'd like to know more, go to NorthAmericanSimRacingAssociation.com. By the way, there's special T-shirts made for the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. You can go to 213simware.com to get yours as well. Malik Ray joins the winning list of Kings of Daytona. We'll wrap things up when we come back next.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Welcome back to Daytona, the virtual Daytona International Speedway on iRacing. Jacob, just give me 2 minutes, 3 minutes. That's it. You can get off the air, okay? Like
I'm trying. Go
seriously.
ahead. I'm trying.
Malik Ray has won the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. Welcome back to everybody that's still with us or joining us on replay for post race. As always, thank you to Florida Cabinet Distributors. Of course, thank you to Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, TJ Moore, Robert Richards, Raul Meza, Joshua Suss, everybody, Justin White. There's been so many groups of people that have helped out with making the racing operations happen for this one. And Jacob, we give our final synopsis, if you will, of everything. And obviously, I want to say in closing, it's a privilege, pleasure, and honor to be the voice of NASRA for another year. I started with NASRA when it first started in the summer of 2020, stepped away, came back in 2022, and I haven't left yet. And I want to say much love to Brady and Cody and everybody. And sometimes we have our agree to disagree moments, but nonetheless, they respect us and they let us do what we do with our craft and our trait and character on the broadcast. And I say thank you for letting us be us. Jacob, a pleasure working with you. Biggles, Dean Hopton as well. Tyler Dittmer. I want to give a shout out to Tyler Dittmer. He joined me in the broadcast booth on Sunday night when I literally got done working a real race broadcast at the New Year's Bash for Racing America, hustling to get back to the hotel room to get on the air to join you guys. And it's been fun for 7 nights. A lot of people, and we said this in closing, Jacob, don't realize the work, the prep, the preparations, the entry list, the money, the transfer of funds, and then you put all that together and you have a race. You run 7 nights straight. You've got to try to keep yourself in shape, obviously. Got to keep the voice, in tune as well, healthy-wise, and obviously the racing has been phenomenal. I love the fact that we had an exciting finish side-by-side, door-to-door, 3 wide, nobody crashing, wrecking each other out. And like you said in closing, with Malik Ray winning, Jacob, it took 1 overtime finish, and obviously I think we were treated to a really good show.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Wesley. And I mean, and always a pleasure working with you. And, I say it each and every time, the best damn producer in the business, Dean Hopton Bickles on production. I mean, appreciate him, appreciate Brady and Cody and everybody. But, in closing, I'll say this 4 hours ago, and you mentioned this a second ago with, what we do to make this happen, and Brady and Cody and Justin and TJ and everything that they do, it's big. Us, me, you, Dean, we got a lot, that goes on. 4 hours ago when we went live, and I'm just being honest and I'm being personal with you folks. 4 hours ago, what you saw sitting in my lap is my life. And that's what I do each and every time. That's what I do these broadcasts for. That's what I do everything for. And, there hasn't been a whole lot of time with him, because we've been live for 6-7 straight days this week and everything else. And, Malik Ray coming home with the win. I mean, congrats to him and, congrats to everybody, that was able to make it. And, hell of a race. I mean, it was a fantastic show and everything else. And, it was just a success is all it was, Wesley Outland, and just everything that everybody has done and everything that everybody has got to this point, not just the drivers, but everybody involved. I think it was a success in my part. I'm going to have to figure out what the Uber number is because I've got 40 minutes left until Applebee's closes in my area.
Oh, stop it.
I've got to get I'm not joking. I'm going to Applebee's. I'm not going to Applebee's. Hell, I'd be divorced at 4 a.m. But anyway, that's beside the point. Just congrats to everybody. Not Malik Ray. I mean, not only Malik Ray, but everybody involved. It was a success, and I'm happy to be a part of this great organization.
He's the guy that makes this broadcast happen that you're watching. He's in our ear. Sometimes he makes us laugh. Sometimes he gives us serious information. Yeah, looks like he's doing right now. He is our god of iRacing broadcasts, and it's our buddy Biggles, Dean Hopton. I would be remiss if I didn't let our buddy chime in. And Dean, your final take of Speed Week, man. A lot of work that you do as well, and it is in the books. Your take of that finish with Malik Ray winning.
Well, absolutely. It's hats off to Malik Way. He's been trying on the NASRA network for so long now. And, he puts the effort in and gets the job done. 33 positions up, mind you, gets the job done. But, absolute pleasure for the family here of NASRA. Of course, you couldn't do it without Brady LaBeouf and Cody. They put so much behind the scenes there. And not just themselves, but all the race control over and over again, week and week. It's still not over, of course. We've got league racing going on too, gentlemen. But without you two gladiators of the voices of motorsports per se, and the fun that we have behind the scenes, of course, they don't hear it all the time, but we have a lot of fun in the booth, and I appreciate you gentlemen, week to week, day to day, year to year now, that we're going to continue to do this. So I appreciate that very much. There is Jacob showing something on his. What are you
ordering Applebee's to go?
He's going to order some to go. Applebee's. Shoot me some down under, mate.
That's all I'm trying to say, but I can't get it on.
Have you still got the pacifier there, Jacob? Because you got to put a bit of Vegemite on it.
This guy is about to get Applebee's to go, and I'm about to have cauliflower pepperoni pizza, I think, for dinner. So I don't know how the hell that's going to. Don't ask me. I don't know. By the way, Brady, I wasn't drinking on the job. I promise. So
he was sugared up.
It was fun. We've enjoyed it, and it's been a blast for sure. And again, we want to say thank you to our entire audience. We've enjoyed doing this, no doubt about it. Thank you to the thoughts of Mr. Bigglestein Hopton, obviously Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, TJ Moore, so many everybody. I'm going to steal Brady's words. It takes a village, and it really does. It takes a village of everybody to put on this international virtual simulation event, whether it is the guys up in Argentina or Czechoslovakia or Australia where Dean Hopton is, in the Carolinas where I am, Georgia where Jacob is, California where Cody is, Alabama, Roll Tide where Brady is. It takes an amazing group of people, much less the drivers from across the country, over the 160 that were a part of the NASRA 500 King of Daytona. And most importantly, we thank you, the viewers and the listeners, for checking us out and letting us be your entertainment on this Saturday afternoon and for the week in January. Back to regular racing action. The NASRA DSR Electric Truck Series is at Talladega, the final race before the playoffs in season number 6. Coverage begins this Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. For everybody that is a part of the NASRA family, for, of course, producer, director Bigglestein Hopton, for race director TJ Moore, Cody Knott, Brady LaBeouf, for Mr. Redneck Announcer down below, Jacob Reeves, I'm Wesley Outland. Congratulations, Greenville, South Carolina's Malik Ray, the winner of the second annual NASRA 500 King of Daytona. All hail the man from South Carolina. And again, we thank you for watching, and thank you to That Towing Company for sponsoring this awesome event at the World Center of Racing. Good evening.